Hola, minasan! Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. And back on YouTube again. We're back on YouTube. Another live stream, extensive research live stream. Welcome everybody on YouTube. It's been a while. It has been a while. Last time was all about the Skibidi Toilet research. Today, gonna check out, do a little bit more research into Skibidi Toilet, and then gonna be dipping into Warhammer 40k. I am very curious about Warhammer 40k. Are you? I am. Oh yes. Oh, it's gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be a rare fun night here on the YouTubes. Oh yes. Man. So, yeah, I'm trying to just trying to get a handle on YouTube again. You know, it's not every day I get to do this whole thing with YouTube. Looks like I need to pop that out, but I do need this popped out so I can see what's going on here. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Just at season 25. It's currently uploaded on my what you call it? Writing channel here on the writing channel. It's all set here on the writing channel. I know, trying to remember. I'm getting old. Please don't get mad at me. So, yeah, season 25. If you all up for it, go check it out. Check it out. So, one of the things I wanted to talk about before we get going, Skibidi Toilet. I want to wait until I haven't decided yet if I want to wait until season 26 gets released or if I want to go one episode at a time. I don't want to go one short at a time. When I did season 25 compilation, the whole season 25, it was feeling a little weird because I had seen episodes 74, 75, 75, 76, 77, those three episodes 3 times already. I had seen them 3 times, and it felt very weird, reacting to the same episodes. Yes, I know there was new footage and everything, but it felt very weird, you know what I'm saying? Because not only did I watch the shorts, but then I watched the full episodes, and then I watched the whole season, and I didn't add anything new to the to those to the old footage, you know, and I'm not sure if that's a very good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't wanna keep reacting to the same thing over and over again. It looks obnoxious, you know, to people who are coming into my channel, newcomers to my channel. They look at the Skibidi Toilet and they're like, oh, he keeps reacting to the same thing over and over again, which is which comes off pretty obnoxious, really. If I were to go to a channel and I saw something like that, I would have been like, yeah, I'm not gonna continue with this channel. So I was thinking, so I don't know if I want to do each episode and then the season. So at least this way, when I watch the full season, I'm only seeing it twice. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing the 3 episodes a second time with the new footage. Which might be even more helpful because what I might miss on the initial watch, I might be able to catch on the second watch, along with the new footage of the season 26, and have a more proper context to work with, and more stuff like that to work with. I think that might be a good approach to it, instead of doing all the shorts. Instead of doing all those individual shorts and then, you know, doing the episodes and then the season, at least it won't look weird or obnoxious, and it would at least make a little sense because we know now that Gerasimov will add more footage, like a lot of footage. That was a 1 hour reaction that I did there. Very rare thing, but. The whole point is that I don't want my channel looking obnoxious with regards to Skibidi Toilet, or any other type of reaction for that matter, you know, people want to see first time reactions, which is true, and and basically, um, basically, yeah, it's gonna make me look dumb if I'm, you know, I guess we could say overreacting. Skibidi Toilet. Doing too much of that. Doing too much of that. So, uh, I'll play it by ear. I'm not going to do the shorts. But I'll decide if I want to cover the episode and then the season, or just wait until the full season compilation. I'll wait until then. I'll wait until then. I know it's super exciting, and I know a lot of you were very excited to see me cover it. I thank every single one of you who's been watching my coverage of Skibidi Toilet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, and yeah, I think that's I think I should, you know, not overdo it with Skibidi Toilet. You know, you know. Another thing that I want to bring up, you probably might have noticed I've been posting 4 times a week, especially this week, because with this live stream that's 5 times a week. But what happened is that I'm falling behind because I was following Amazing Digital Circus and Space King, and those videos had come out. So because I was covering Dan, Hell of a Boss, and of course City Hunter research, I wasn't sure what was going to happen when February rolled around. So I kind of wanted to speed it along and play catch up. So if you're feeling a little overwhelmed that I got too many videos going up, I do apologize. But I wanted to get those shows out of the way as quickly as possible. Lackadaisy, from what I was told in one of the comments, Lackadaisy comments, is going to have a full season 1 in February. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get to. I'm not sure what I wanted to cover because I really like Lackadaisy, and I do want to cover that, but I have to wait and see. And now that I've completed and I got to edit over the weekend, Don and Hell of a Boss season 2 is over, and I still have the shorts to cover. So there's like 4 shorts. I got to cover those to clear out Hell of a Boss, and then I got Amazing Digital Circus to cover out. Don is season 1 is done. I hope you all watch that. It's really awesome. I hope you all were reading the manga too. I shared all my thoughts on what I thought of not just season 1, but how they approached and everything. So get ready for that next week for episode 12. So yeah, I want to get back to doing 3 posts a week, so that way I don't overload all of you, especially since since I'm doing the live streams like I've done before. I did cut the segments up and I posted them up. Hello, X-Watifa. Welcome. Getting everybody up to date here. All the YouTubers up to date regarding the writing channel, because I know I'm overloading you guys with too many videos at once. So yeah, in February, once I clean up and catch up with all these shows, I'm hoping to be able to do 3 a week as planned, with only these segments acting as the 4th video that I'll post up. Skibidi Toilet season 25 was taken down. What? From Garasimov or me? Let's see here. It's still set to public, and there aren't any restrictions. Huh. No, it seems to be fine here. Let me go into my channel then. No, it seems to. Looks like it's up there. The company copyright claimed it. Well, I don't see that on my. Let's see. Huh? No, no, I don't see any restrictions on it or anything. Hmm. Hold on. Let me check my. I know I'm gonna be off screen, but let me check over here on my laptop and see if I'm getting the same result. If I'm getting if I'm getting what you're getting. Let's see here. No, no. My laptop shows that it's right down the front page of on my channel. Got three more. Got another bunch of viewers on that. Yeah, and yeah, and I don't see any restrictions on here. If it did happen, they probably might have taken it off while I wasn't watching during the day. Ah, there we go. Was it done over was it done over at the Fuck Boom's channel? Because now that I'm on his channel, and yeah, I don't see it. Wait, where is his season? Oh, his I didn't even, you know what? I didn't even notice that the Fuck Boom's channel is missing season 25. And the company is called Next Level Apps. That is definitely some schemy. That sounds like a schemy. You know what? I'm glad you gave me that name. See, one of the things I like to do, and I don't have a problem mentioning this because it should be noted that whenever something like that happens, I investigate and find out who they are. Let's see. 503 service temporarily unavailable. Really? Is this the next level .app? And I can't get in it. Recruiting scam is now underway. Next level recruiting scam is underway. What the heck? The company said they had the franchise since 2020. No, they have zero claims. They have their own website. Yeah, I'm looking at their website. Here, I'll show you. Let me pull up the view screen. But I'm glad you brought that up because now I could keep my eyes open for my research. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the view screen. Am I up? Yeah, there we go. It's next level .app, like you said. Next level, get your dream job. Bam, 503 service temporarily available. You have to pay to get in. Yeah, here's the thing. They're not gonna win, and I'm gonna tell you why. Most of those assets derived from Valve and Half-Life. Half-Life and Valve will go to town on them if they try to claim that that's theirs. You know that I know that they've allowed, from what I'm aware of, Valve has been very how you say, okay with their assets being used for certain situations. You know, like they have the reins, and but they don't let go of the slack. You know what I'm saying? They'll let it roll through, but if something goes wrong, they'll pull on it. Whoever this group is going to be in a world of hurt with Valve, because Valve will fight first. Valve will stop that type of shenanigans, and YouTube is gonna need to do the same thing too, because this is not they're not the first group. I always investigate whenever I get tagged. I always investigate, like, if to check for legitimacy, and if they're not legitimate, I let YouTube know that there's no legitimacy. I do allow. Just for transparency, I don't fight people's copyrights if they are the owners themselves. I'm still not monetized yet. I'm at 430. I'm like 433 now, and I still need another 9,000 views to be able to make the registration with YouTube. But regardless of whether I'm accepted or not, I don't stop companies who actually own the property from doing copyright claims. And how you say? And the perfect example of that is Hell of a Boss. With Hell of a Boss, I have never challenged any of their claims. I checked them out. It was clean. It's going to VisiPop, Team VisiPop, and I left it be. Another good example happened in the last my last live stream with you guys. Some rando company tried to claim the NES theme song to Friday the 13th that was played during the opening, my 10-minute little opening to get, to make sure that everybody knows that I'm on and everything, so they don't miss. And along with that, also, what's his name, who collaborated with the Fuck Boom, that played the music for his for one of his videos. Both of them claimed it. And one claimed for the Fuck Boom video, the other claimed for the NES one. So I challenged the NES one, found out who they were, told YouTube that these guys don't own it. I found out who the original owner is, and made note to YouTube who the owner is, and to have those guys investigated. Thank you for the sub, Watifa. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Oh, enjoy. But I did not challenge the Fuck Boom's claims. I left that alone, and it's still and they're still on the claim tag. They can take the money. As an intellectual property owner myself, I understand from one point of view. I do think that YouTube's policies is a major issue, and I think that they're hurting not just only the fans, but they're also hurting us IP collectors, because it's giving us it really gives us a negative look. It does give us a negative look, and so I feel like they need to fix it up, because it's also allowing random companies from out of nowhere saying, "Oh, it's mine," when it's never really theirs. Investigate, check who, if that really is, check if that really is the actual people that's copyright claiming. That's my advice to all of you. Saying don't go into a panic and be like, "Oh my gosh," just be reasonable. Make sure that be supportive, and just make sure that you're that the claim is going to the right people. If you want to let it go. If you don't want to let go, well, I'll have to wish you the best of luck, because IP rights holders do hold the cards. So just err on the side of caution. So yeah. So I thought I'd just share that. Let's see what Tiva said. And I look at their name for their so-called claim to own, and the first is Camerahead Hero is the name. That is very weird. That is a very weird thing. It's a very weird thing. So basically, yeah, thanks for giving me the heads up. So I'll keep an eye on that. And now that I got a good look and I shared that with all of you, if they do claim, I will report them. I will report them. They don't own that. They got to prove that they legitimately own any of that. And if they can't prove that, they're a bunch of thieves. Got to watch out for that. YouTube's got such a weak copyright system. Okay, so today on today's show, I got I'm gonna be continuing my Skibidi Toilet research. I'm hoping that these channels are copyright friendly, and they try to claim other series as well. Yeah, see, then they gotta. I hope they're not trying to claim my Splatterbomb Lounge series. They better not. They better not. Oh boy. So Skibidi Toilet. I got a couple. I accidentally put this on. Yeah, so I got two channels for Skibidi Toilet research. Hopefully that they're copyright friendly. If you know, they're not gonna like try and nuke my channel or anything. That's really what I'm more afraid of, is the nuking part and the block. As for Space King, I'm gonna check out Flash Gets released another video for Space King. It's a message from Hate Monger, and I'm going to take a look at beginner's guides to Warhammer, so I can learn what Warhammer is really about. Get a basic outline to everything. As I've said in my Space King 2 research video. I know about Warhammer. I have seen the game in action, but it never grabbed me as a hobby. It's a very, very major investment because you have to do things like painting and so on. It's a very, very dedicated hobby. So it's not so much that it didn't grab me. It's just that it was very, how you say, heavy investment. And since I'm already heavily invested into anime, manga, Japan, and all things related to that country, like video games, Warhammer was not something I could jump on into. But that doesn't mean that Warhammer wouldn't have lore, and I find out that it had a lot of lore, so much lore. And I'm very, very curious about it. Much like how I was very curious about Skibidi Toilet and how Head in the Toilet blew up the way it did. Warhammer has a lot of stuff. So much stuff. And gotta find out what that's all about. I'm not sure how far I'm going to go into Warhammer. I probably might be more interested in how they built the world than anything else. Because as a world builder myself with my own works, it's very hard. It's not easy. It with my story Arcana Magi over at FICTIONAUT, it took me 9 years, and it grew from being from a short story to a multiverse. And that was 9 years. So I can't imagine, for all the years that Warhammer has existed, what it really built out into. Much like Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering, after 20 years. You forgot to put the full name for the company. It's all right. It's all right. Next level apps technology. Well, it's all right. I will keep an eye out for them, and I appreciate the heads up. Dun and Broad Street. What the heck? Business to... Oh, hello there. What? What? What am I looking at here? Hello? Let's pull up the view screen. Trademark Elite. Skibidi Toilet trademark of Next Level Apps Technology. Live December 19, 2024. New application filed. Skibidi Toilet. No, they did not dare do that. Oh my gosh. Grasimov's got to fight this. If Skibidi Toilet trademark was assigned serial number 79412803. All right, let's go over to the trademark office. USTPO. United States Patent and Trademark. Let's see, where is the trademarks? Search our trademark database. Search trademark system. Site can't be reached. No. Hold on. Let's go into another one. Search. Apply online. Let's see. Check application status. Let's see. All right. Trademark basis. Search. The system won't let me in, huh? Trademark searching. There, brave post about the situation. All Gerasimov has to do is get his lawyers. Actually, Gerasimov can easily win this because he has been because this has been out in the public, and they're not gonna win this. I can tell you that. All Gerasimov has to do is get his lawyers. There we go. Let's see here. Space Angel. Map lookup. And what he's going to have to do moving forward is he's going to have to go to all of his Skibidi Toilet stuff and put the TM on the top right corner. That's what I do with a lot of my not Brave, sorry, Reddit. I don't need Reddit. I just need the USTPO here. Let's see here. It's not popping up here. The serial number. Refine. Let's see. Well, this is a general search. Let's see here. Word mark. Let's see. Serial predator. Oh my gosh. What are these names here? What are these people trademarking here? Serial savage. Serial stylist. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's not popping up here. That's because I'm typing the word serial number, huh? Maybe if I do this here. No results found? Oh, that's because I'm going under word mark. Registration number. Serial number. There we go. Nope. Registration number? Nope. Mark description. Alright, there is another way we could do this. Skibidi Toilet. Oh, there we go. And there it is. There's a lot of people. Skibidi Toilet, Skibidi Toilet. Wow. Skibidi Toilet Defense Titans. Clockman, Speakerman, Cinema Man, pending. Better Living Products. Well, that's not that. Wow, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all pending. And there it is. Next Level Apps Technology, FZCO. United Arab Emirates, Delaware. Let's see. So this is them right here. Next Level Apps Technology. And then we got these ones here from Invisible Narratives. And then Liao Junbin, Individual China. Wow. Mugs, coasters, paper plates, paper cups, water bottles. The big question is Gerasimov working with Invisible Narratives LLC? These are all products, being types of products. Yeah, they look like the let me see here. Hold on, I could tell very easily. We'll go to Target. I know what's supposed to be a what's supposed to be a research became an investigation here. Let's see here. Skibidi Toilet. Let's see, Skibidi Toilet. Okay. So there's the pending trademark right here. These are the Skibidi Toilet toys and figurines. So these guys here, Invisible Narratives, they're the ones that's dealing with Skibidi Toilet merchandise for the Fuck Boom, or else they wouldn't be able to do all of this. As you can see the trademark right here, the trademark right there. for all the toys and everything. So these guys are clean. I don't know about these guys here. Hoodies, jumpsuits. If they're hoodies and jumpsuit suits, that's probably the clothes. I could see that. I could see that. Like, this is all merch. This is all merch, which is legit here, and this is all pending. This here. What in the world are these guys doing? Skibidi Toilet Tower Defense Titans, Clockman, Speakerman, Cinema Man. That sounds like a video game. Apps Technology, FZCO. That's a video game. Animated cartoons. Let's pull the whole thing up. Skibidi Toilet Tower Defense Titans, Clockman, Speakerman, Cinema Man. May 20th, 2024 was the filing date. Principal trademark. Live application under examination. The trademark application has been accepted by the office, has met the minimum requirements, and that this application has been assigned to an examiner. A non-final office action has been issued to the applicant. This is a letter from the examining attorney requiring additional information and or making an initial refusal. The applicant must respond to this office action to view all. This might not be a panic situation. If they are in charge with doing a Skibidi Toilet Tower Defense game, like the Fuck Boom agreed to do this, then this trademark could very well be legit. Since they're the ones doing the app and they're doing this and making a game, an official Skibidi Toilet game for the Fuck Boom. Keep in mind, I keep calling for an official game for for Skibidi Toilet. It looks like it's going through smoothly. But the thing is that the only thing that they can trademark is this. That's the only thing that's really being trademarked. They can't take down the whole video. They really can't take down the whole video like that. It could be. It could very well. Wasn't didn't I? Let me see here. Skibidi Toilet. Taken down by. Movie studio. Was it? Didn't this happen before? Skibidi Toilet DMCA takedown, July 30th, 2024. Sorry, I have to go to Know Your Memes here. DMCA to Gary's Mod. Yeah, this little situation here with the Gary's Mod business. Gary Newman, Creative Gary's Mod. And I think that was all retracted. Oh, it was in the opposite direction. Oh, that was a freak accident. All right, so unless they made a deal with Grasimov to do a Skibidi Toilet Tower Defense game, and YouTube, as I pointed out once again, the copyrights are all wonky. It probably might be resolved and such, and he'll have that re-uploaded. But if I get tagged by this company, yeah, we're gonna have people are gonna need to find out. Gonna have to find out what's going on here. Make sure that's legit. This shouldn't even be legit, unless it's permitted. But what I'm trying to say here is this. If and I know Grasimov probably not even gonna watch this or anything, but Grasimov should put the TM tag on everything that says Skibidi Toilet, whether it's a regular character mark or on a product, to ensure that this won't things like that won't happen with trademarks. Because then he could him and his lawyers can go to the trademark office, challenge. All they gotta do is show the trademark being used on products with the TM on it, and that'll be that'll be up to the registration to decide if being that it's already out in the public with the TM mark, that they could legit claim it. Most of the times that the registration will be denied because of that. That's why I make sure that a lot of the stuff that I put out, my IPs, I put TMs on them, especially Coqui-san. That's why you see my mark a lot up above my head with the TM on it. Very, when it comes to trademarks, trademarks are very easy to claim. And it's always done on a first come first serve basis. If you're the first to get in, get the registration. That's it. That's usually how it goes. It's pretty effed up. United States thing. This the link. You got a link up there. You should be able. Oh. Is the link beam is blocking you out? Let me just double check here. Let me make sure. As long as the links are not dangerous. Oh, I don't even know how to. Oh well, it's right. It's right. So yeah. So yeah, that was actually an amazing venture. Thank you, Atifa, for that. And giving me the heads up. So I'll keep an eye out just in case. But yeah, my stuff is fine still up there. I'm kind of shocked that Gerasimov had to take his down. It's his video. It's his property at this point. So that's pretty shocking. So yeah, if y'all looking for season 25, head over to my channel. I got season 25. I researched season 25. If you haven't caught it yet. Oh man. Where was I? So where was I at? I don't want to find myself repeating myself. So yeah, on today's show, I got some Skibidi Toilet lore. I'm hoping that these guys are copyright friendly. Same with Warhammer lore.
Warhammer 40,000
I'm hoping that they are copyright friendly. So that we could do the research and have some fun, have some big time fun. Let's see what else. What else did I have in mind here? I had more on mind. Let's see. Oh yeah. I was trying to get you all up to date on what's happening here on the channel. I did say that that I'm just doing cleanup right now. That's why there's so many shows posted up during the week. Because I'm playing catch up with Amazing Digital Circus, Space King, Lackey Daisy. Season 1 is supposed to happen in February. I don't know. So I want to get back down to doing 3 a week with just the live stream serving as the 4th, and of course any segments I want to post up from the live stream. There's that. Oh yes, season 1 is done, so I got a slot open, and Hell of a Boss season 2 is done, but I got 4 shorts that I'm gonna cover. And then Hell of a Boss is going to be done for the time being until their next seasons come out, season 2 and season 3 respectively. And so I've been trying to figure out what I want to cover next. And I originally wanted to do Sakamoto Days, but I need to check my I gotta check my logistics because I don't have Netflix. And I can't seem to find any other legal area like Crunchyroll and such that that has Sakamoto Days, because I really wanted to do Sakamoto Days. I wanted to research that, but in order for me to do Netflix, I gotta set up an account, and I'm like, do I really want to set up an account just to do one anime? So I'm not sure how I want to go about it. What I want to do there. I mean, I'm willing to jump into Netflix, but like I said, there's a logistics issue. So I'm trying to find other anime to cover. I'm hearing that Orb is pretty good. There was this one isekai which might be to my benefit in the research for my current novel, Trucker no Bouken, to research. What was the name of that again? It was a freaking long name, man. Thank goodness my story is just called Trucker no Bouken, and I didn't go the go the cliche route and made an extraordinarily long name. The original title was gonna be my truck and I got teleported into a whole nother world, and I met my cat girl waifu. No, that's not true. I never came up with such a title. But I really love these isekai titles. Yeah, it's called Headhunted to Another World, From Salaryman to Big Four. That one looks interesting to do research on. But I wanted Sakamoto Days more than anything else because I do want to continue researching Japan, and like City Hunter, where I'm finding material, research material. Sakamoto Days can help expand more with Japanese culture, culture research. So yeah, it's pretty it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, but I gotta make a decision soon because I got the, let's see, yeah, next week I'm gonna be taking care of a couple of things. Research Warframe. That's a research Warframe a bit. Yeah, well, yeah, that's another one that I'm not familiar with. I'll have to take a look at that, vet that. I'll vet that and see what that game is all about. I know it's a shooter. It's another one of those MMO first person shooters that's all over the place. Yeah, there's that. Now, it is a free game. Well, that's good to know. Now, there is one other thing that I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about, but I think I'm gonna roll the dice with you guys and take a chance in talking about this. If you've seen my earlier videos on my writing channel earlier in the year, you might have seen in this list over here that says that has the list there, and at the bottom it said Patreon. I do have Patreon, but I took it down because originally it was focused on my Let's Read videos, my Let's Read manga videos. But because the research videos started happening, I had to get them out and rejigger the whole thing. But the problem is that I'm kind of like, how you say, mixed, so to speak. Like, how can I explain it? Like, yeah, I could do it. It's one of those. It's like Malcolm said. You didn't consider whether or not. While you're so busy considering whether or not you could. You didn't think whether or not you should, type of thing. And I have some ideas. I do have some ideas, but I'm not gonna mention those yet. But I'm not sure if that's a route I should go. What I can tell you is this. What I can tell you is this, and I have said it publicly. I said this publicly on my live multi-streams, and I believe I mentioned it in one of my videos in my writing channel for explaining what I want to do with this. And so I made it very clear. I do not want to put my research videos behind a paywall. Okay, these research videos of other people's works, they're not mine. They're not my works. And that's what's very difficult, because I don't know what I could do for Patreon. And the reason why is because, like I said, I'm an IP holder. I have my own intellectual property, and in my position, it's unethical. It's unethical for me to, create a research video or do a full-length research reaction video and then put it behind a Patreon paywall or any type of paywall. It's not my work. I don't know how these reactors are doing it. I don't care. That's their problem. My problem is how can I be able to generate monetization, because let me be I'm being forthright here. I am in the game for monetization. That's why I have a book. that I'm trying to sell. I got merch to sell. I'm trying to get. Sadly enough, I know you guys got conventional means. I know. I do similar stuff. That will not be said regarding ads. the whole the whole like you dig, get to the other side kind of thing. I'm trying to be symbolic here. If you understand the symbolism, you know what I'm talking about. But this is what I'm talking about. Because I'm doing subscriptions. I got subscription on Viz because I do the Let's Read videos. I got subscription on Crunchyroll because I'm doing research videos with anime. If I go into Netflix, it starts piling up because it's so freaking ridiculous that these subscription things are happening now. You know what I'm saying? All these subscription websites are happening right now, and it is it really accumulates every month, and finances are finite. They're very finite. That's why I'm so mad, because I wanted to do because I wanted to cover Sakamoto Days. You know, I enjoyed reading the Japanese language manga as much as I read. I'm still working through Chainsaw Man, Japanese manga. But my point is that I would like to reignite Patreon. I would like to reignite Patreon. It's no obligation or anything. Nobody's obligated. It's just gonna sit there. I'm not even gonna mention it. But I just wanted to point this out. Because if I do reignite Patreon, I don't want any of you thinking that I'm putting this stuff behind a paywall. No. Honestly, when I look at some of what the Patreons do in terms of their where does they call that, their tier list, I find it very weird that you got that they want you to pay from $1 to $5 to do a Patreon poll. I find that very, very weird. I find it very, very weird. You know, why would I want to make you guys pay money for a poll? Polls are free in this world. So yeah. When is it gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but it's something that that I've been looking back into and everything. But again, you're not obligated, just like you're not obligated to buy my merch, but it's available. The whole point is just to make things available, and it's up to you. It's your pockets, not mine. Yeah. Yeah, I want something. I want to get something going. I want to get something going. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it all out. You know, but I just wanted to be forthright with all of you on YouTube. On the whole thing. So yeah. Once I figure everything out, everything will be fine. All right. So I think I got everything covered. Got you guys up to date. We had fun times looking at the crazy company claiming they own Skibidi Toilet. Let's get started with the research. Here. So let's see. Let me close this up. We'll start with Skibidi Toilet. Just to get things rolling. All right. This is from Mikey Joy. Every Skibidi Toilet group explained in 14 minutes. Mikey Joy, make sure to check out Mikey Joy's channel. We're gonna. I think I'm gonna need to put to rest this old age of mine, forgetting the names of all these groups and what they look like. This will be fun. It's in 14 minutes, so according to the video, it does meet the 14 minutes. So this shouldn't take too long. All right, let's get this going. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. 1 hour in. Here we go.
We got introduced to a lot of new characters.
What's going on here?
Throughout the series of Skibidi Toilet, we got introduced to a lot of new characters, but each of these characters falls under a certain race. There are a total of 9 Skibidi races that we will cover in this video, and let's begin with where it all started.
Okay.
The Skibidi Toilet race. The Skibidi Toilets were the main antagonists of the series. They are mainly designed as toilets of various sizes and colors, each featuring chanting heads protruding from the bowls. These heads often serve as their method of attack in earlier
That is so
They
gruesome.
also frequently wield weapons and modifications, similar to their former main adversaries, the Alliance. It is possible that Skibidi Toilets originate in Ohio and are created from humans by Jesus,
Ohio?
who appeared on Earth after betraying the Astro Toilets. Skibidi Toilets are responsible for numerous aggressive acts against both their enemies and bystanders, and they spread the influence of the parasitic Skibidi Toilet, which can infect opponents and temporarily force them to serve the Skibidi Toilets. Their presence and actions have brought chaos and fear, with their unique and unsettling appearance, adding to the eerie atmosphere of the series. The constant chanting and unexpected attacks have made them a formidable and unpredictable foe. Many Skibidi Toilets demonstrate
The way he's
extreme
pronouncing it is
loyalty to
weird.
their superiors, often willing to sacrifice their lives. It's unclear whether this loyalty is due to their leader's overwhelming charisma or the generally low intelligence of the toilets. Despite their bizarre and often comedic nature, the Skibidi Toilets pose a serious threat due to their strategic thinking and coordination during battles. All toilets, both Skibidi and Astro, can speak not only English, but also every earthly language. They choose to speak their Skibidi language as they consider it superior to all others.
That was pretty interesting. Very weird pronunciation. Skibidi. Skibidi. I don't know why he's pronounced it like that. Skibidi. I pronounce it Skibidi. Yeah, it's very interesting that there's like 9 races total on this whole thing. How you say? Yeah, they're definitely under crazy mind control from what we've seen as the series went on. But we also now know where they originally came from, and it's pretty crazy. So next up is Cameraman Race.
Cameramen are the protagonists of the Skibidi Toilet series, first appearing in episode 7. They are the main enemies of the Skibidi Toilets, and have formed alliances with the Speakermen and the TV Men. As the first members of the Alliance, also known as Hardware Heads, the cameramen have been battling the toilets since their debut. The cameramen communicate non-verbally and do not make any sounds, with the exception of Titan Cameraman, who is seen talking at the end of episode 72 and during episode 73. Their communication relies heavily on various hand gestures, such as waving, pointing, giving a thumbs up, shrugging, giving a thumbs down, or showing the middle finger, each of which carries a specific meaning. This non-verbal communication method showcases their unique approach to interaction and strategy. The cameramen gather information through their camera heads, meticulously recording their perilous battles and capturing all the
4K.
videos of their encounters. These recordings serve not only as a way to document their struggles, but also as a means to analyze and strategize against the Skibidi Toilets. The cameramen are highly organized
Also
and strategic,
make great transitions.
often working in coordinated groups to outmaneuver their foes. One of the most notable members of the cameraman race is the Titan Cameraman, the strongest among them. His immense strength and leadership have been crucial in many battles. There is a strong hope among the cameramen that the Titan Cameraman is still alive and will return to the battlefield to lead them once again.
So this is definitely an old one.
The cameraman never dies. The Speakerman.
Yeah, so this is clearly an old one here. Very clearly an old, like, all the way back, sounds like all the way back around the 5th, let's see here. No, he did mention 70. Yeah, he did mention the 70s, episode 70s. Yeah, yeah. So it's a little bit behind it. This was before what we got now. Yeah, what's so cool about the cameraman? What's so cool about the cameraman is that there is the transitions between scenes, pan out, and then we end up in another point of view of the cameraman, and it zooms over to another one, and it just keeps going over and over. It's pretty impressive, quite honestly. I guess you could say it's great camera work on the part of Grasimov. But it really does. It does really give me that Satoshi Kon vibe. If you've ever seen how Satoshi Kon does scene transitions with panning into like a TV screen and then it pops out. Watch Paprika. Paprika did a pretty he did a cool job with Paprika's opening, where she would jump through screens and murals and so on, and you would follow her through that whole thing, and it pops up and it's a whole different world. That's what it feels like. Speaker Man.
Second faction to join the Alliance, making their debut in the 24th episode of the Skibidi Toilet series. They initially aided the cameramen in battle and introduced advanced technology to the conflict. Within the series, various types of speakermen exist, each possessing unique abilities and characteristics tailored to their roles. The main way of their attack is high sound waves.
Yep.
It is quite effective too. Among their ranks is the formidable Titan Speakerman, a significant figure known for his strength and leadership within the group. It's noted that speakermen commonly carry knives stored in their pockets, a feature first demonstrated when the large speakerman used his knife to severely damage a mutant Skibidi Toilet in episode 37. Subsequent instances, such as the infected Titan speakerman breaking the TV of Titan TV Man in episode 47, further illustrate this capability. This trend extends to other variants like the Black Speaker Woman and Dark Speakerman, who also utilize knives.
Yeah, they're very proficient with their knives.
In comparison to other factions within the Alliance, the Speakermen are currently considered the weakest due to the perceived strength of their Titan. Despite this, each member of the race possesses distinct abilities and fighting styles that contribute to their tactical versatility in battle. Personally, I have a strong affinity for the Speakerman race myself. Their blend of technological prowess and combat capabilities adds depth to the series, making them a compelling faction in the ongoing struggle against the Skibidi Toilets.
Wow. I didn't even take that into consideration there. Yeah, they're very proficient with knives. It makes sense that they would be the weakest since they use knives. They would have to rely on speed, stealth, and maneuverability in order to get the stabs. They have to jump in and actually physically interact with the Skibidi Toilets. The Skibidi, the Skibidi Toilets, in order to get a successful kill, and that means they have to have very high stealth. So it makes sense in terms of their stats that they would be weaker by comparison. So they have to really rely on their knife work and stealth skills to get the kills off. Reflexes and dexterity. They're very good on that one. That's a high proficiency. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Who's next?
The Clockmen are a group of protagonists in the Skibidi Toilet Multiverses series. They are adversaries of the Skibidi Toilets and allies of the Alliance.
Wait.
The Clockmen vary in appearance, but share common traits. Each has a timepiece as their head, often adorned with additional timepieces.
I've never seen these guys.
They typically dress in black or gray suits and pants.
This doesn't look like
British fashion and culture. Unlike traditional gestures,
did I miss something here?
Clockmen curl two fingers in a circle while leaving the rest in the air as their signature gesture. They prefer to avoid direct hand-to-hand combat, relying instead on their most notable ability: the power to temporarily slow, stop, or even reverse time within a defined area. They themselves are immune to these time effects and can extend this immunity to others through the use of their wristwatches. Despite their formidable abilities, Clockmen have a significant weakness. They become incapacitated in the presence of magnet Skibidi Toilets, or any magnets in general.
Is this a fan made?
Crucial to their timekeeping, rendering them vulnerable. Like the cameramen, Clockmen communicate primarily through signs and gestures. The Clockmen add a unique dimension to the series with their time manipulation abilities and distinctive cultural aesthetics. contributing to the ongoing narrative of resistance against the Skibidi Toilets within the multiverse's intricate storyline.
Wait, is that official? I never I've seen the whole entire series. I didn't see any of these guys. And the whole entire scene looked different. That's weird. Is this a fan-made thing? Oh, that's odd. Huh. I guess he's including the fan-made ones. Alright.
The Drillmen are members of the Alliance in the Skibidi Toilet series.
Drillmen?
Characterized by having drills for heads. Basic Drillmen possess a range of abilities primarily focused on drilling and construction tasks. Their heads double as functional drills.
So, I guess they're from another... Or are they from the same...
In addition to drilling,
fan-made stuff?
In hand-to-hand combat, often incorporating their drill heads into their fighting techniques. They are physically more strong than the other races, as you can also judge their strength by the fighting style of their Titan. Some drillmen are equipped with specialized weaponry, such as automatic nail guns wielded by handle drillmen and sniper nail guns used by layered normal drillmen, enhancing their combat effectiveness against adversaries like the Skibidi Toilets. Communication among drillmen primarily occurs through gestures and signs, with verbal communication being rare, except for Chief Drillman. Notably, in episode 36, Drillwoman uses a walkie-talkie to send a message via a series of beeps to upgraded Titan Drillman, potentially signaling for his rescue to rejoin the Alliance. Whether all Drillmen possess this ability, or just specific individuals like Drillwoman and upgraded Titan Drillman, remains uncertain. The Drillmen's unique appearance and specialized abilities add depth to the Alliance, showcasing their role in the ongoing struggle against the Skibidi Toilets. Credit to Dom Studio for creating this masterpiece.
Dom Studio.
The TV Men are the third faction of the Alliance in the Skibidi Toilet series, initially appearing as hidden characters from episodes 34 to 37, before making their full debut in episode 39. They are mysterious and feared by the Skibidi Toilets, emerging in critical moments to aid in their defeat. Their primary method of attack involves emitting photon-based light from their screens, supplemented by teleportation for strategic maneuvering. Unique among Alliance members, the TV Men possess the ability to speak in reverse.
Oh!
Before it's too late.
Adding to their enigmatic nature.
Is that why,
they can extend daggers from their hands and rotate their heads 360 degrees, enhancing their combat versatility. Despite their strength, their vulnerability lies in damage to their screens, which compromises their abilities and can potentially blind them. The TV Men are notable for their communication skills. They also express emotions through emoticons displayed on their screens, a distinctive trait not shared by other Alliance members. Additionally, they have the ability to transmit or live stream video feeds from the perspective of a POV cameraman, providing valuable intelligence during battles. Technologically advanced, the TV Men are actively researching astrotechnology to further enhance their capabilities within the Alliance. Their integration into the Alliance with the cameramen and speakermen underscores their pivotal role in the ongoing conflict against the Skibidi Toilets, contributing both strategic innovation and formidable combat prowess to the series' narrative. They might be the second strongest race in the whole Skibidi Toilet series. The Astro Toilets are an extraterrestrial species.
Yeah, I didn't. I never caught that they speak backwards. That explains why there's no subtitles. That's actually very interesting. No subtitles. Why there's no subtitles? Because I've been going crazy over that. Very, very fascinating. Yeah, they're very cool because of the fact that they do the uwu faces and with the camera on the TV screens and such. Definitely like the fact that they teleport and everything. And declared as the second strongest. That's pretty. It's pretty interesting. I guess of the three, I guess it would make sense. Creates a nice little trinity, I guess, between the three, like a rock paper scissors type of such. So yeah, and they do get blinded very easily since they got a big screen for an eye.
Species resembling oversized household toilets, distinguished by their immense size and superior power compared to Skibidi Toilets. They are renowned for integrating cutting-edge futuristic technologies,
Yep.
including advanced weaponry and gear with highly sophisticated features. Their primary objectives currently center around the execution of G-Toilet, a former Astro commander accused of treason, and the complete eradication of both the Alliance and the Skibidi Toilets to facilitate an invasion of Earth. In episode 72 of Skibidi Toilet, detainer Astro Toilet engaged in a dire confrontation with G-Man Skibidi Toilet, resulting in a near-fatal outcome before being rescued by Juggernaut Astro Toilet. Notably, both Juggernaut and Scout Astro Toilets exhibit canine-like characteristics. Juggernaut's shield bears a dog paw symbol, while Scout displays dog-like ears when injured. This suggests a possible connection to Earth's canines, or signifies an alien-like origin inherent to their species. Distinctive traits shared by all Astro Toilets include natural levitation abilities, helmets adorned with rank indicating stripes, and striking red eyes. Additionally, Astro Toilets possess the remarkable ability to warp, a capability that proves exceedingly advantageous and potent in combat scenarios, demonstrating their formidable prowess in the ongoing conflict. They are also the strongest race in the verse right now.
That makes sense. That makes sense that they would be the strongest. So yeah, because I'm always making the mistake confusing them and everything. But that's good. Some good traits. I know everybody on the chat everybody in the comments have been trying to tell me, trying to describe to me. But seeing it visually now, it makes a lot more sense that the Astro Toilet's got the helmets, the red eyes. Of course, obviously they float, but it's a lot more noticeable now. But yeah, they're very tough. They're very tough and really like to float around a bit. But the interesting thing too is noting that they have that the Juggernaut has a dog-like characteristic to it. Dog-like characteristics amongst them. So it's very interesting if they've been doing that to dogs as well. That would be cool if that's the case.
The Pencilmen are the 6th member and latest addition to the Alliance in the Skibidi Toilet series, making their debut in episode 028, where they assisted in battle and demonstrated their abilities during the raid.
Is this another
on
fan
Base Zero.
video?
Their combat prowess is reminiscent of the Drillmen, using pencils to stab or wound Skibidi Toilets, particularly notable in their tactics. Among their ranks, the large Pencilman wields 2 floating pens capable of drawing weapons out of thin air, enhancing their versatility in combat. The Hammer Pencilman utilizes large pencils driven into the ground, striking them with a hammer to create varying-sized pencil spikes that emerge
This
from the
looks
ground
way
as a
too
defensive
weird.
or offensive measure. They are also noted for their unique ability to self-heal by drawing back lost appendages and closing wounds through drawing. Remarkably, the Pencilmen are the only race in the series, besides future large clockmen, to verbally speak, communicating through gestures and signs as well. They possess a skill for crafting their own weapons using pencils, showcasing their ingenuity and adaptability in battle. An intriguing aspect of the Pencilmen is their Titan, a woman who holds the distinction of being the first ever female Titan in the series. This distinction adds a unique dynamic to their faction within the Alliance, contributing to their narrative depth and diversity.
That's kind of strange that that he's including this fan video. It's too weird. It's too weird. Drillman, Clockman, Pencilman. It's way too weird. With in the official series, it makes a lot of sense with the technology because you can make cyborgs out of a. I know that the toilet is weird. I know I'm saying a lot considering that that's the toilet. But within the world rules that Grosmov was able to cultivate and build, it makes a lot of sense within the world rules that he built. You know, that a strange alien race found a way to put people's heads into toilets, and so you have this high tech stuff going on with the cameras, the television, the speakers, which are all 3 of them have a similar common ground with the media. You know, they're like the media and such, and then you have, of course, the whole Skibidi race being that they're from a whole nother planet. Within the way that was built, it makes logical sense. How does a pencil work? How does a pencil gain sentience? why drills and clocks? The three of them, I don't see how the three of them don't connect very well with each other if they're supposed to be allies within this fan video, and I'm not sure why they're included in this with Grasimov's series. It's very unusual, but it's just weird. It's very weird, seeing pencils. It's very weird seeing pencils. Of all the things, pencils. I probably would have understood if it would have been like, say, computers. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe they were video games, or how you say, some kind of technology. Like the clocks, I could probably see the clocks because the clocks are are technological. But the drills, that's a construction tool, and pencils is a writer's tool. It's not consistent. It doesn't come off consistent, basically. It doesn't look consistent. It looks weird. It looks out of place. I think nice fan video, but I just find it weird that that this was included to the main to the official lore. Who's this here?
Humans were once the dominant species on Earth, maintaining control over the planet until the Skibidi Toilets invaded and unleashed.
Now it's Skibidi.
In the earlier episodes of the series,
is this an AI
humans were a
talking?
prominent presence, but their numbers and influence drastically diminished as the Skibidi Toilets spread their influence. By episode 73, the sole known human survivor was the secret agent.
Yep.
Who first appeared in episode 45.
There he is.
Despite the grim situation, humans have appeared in flashbacks, hinting at their past prominence, and new human characters were introduced as the series progressed. A critical detail about humans in the series was revealed during an interview. They use headphones to block out the Skibidi Toilets anthem. This precaution is essential to prevent their transformation into toilets, highlighting the vulnerability of humans without headphones to this infection. This plot point underscores the dire state of humanity, suggesting that a large portion of the global human population may have either been nearly driven to extinction or converted into Skibidi toilets, managing to find ways to resist the Skibidi toilets' control. The use of headphones as a means of survival exemplifies their resourcefulness in the face of overwhelming odds. Despite their precarious situation and reduced numbers, humans remain a significant and intriguing element of the series, representing a glimmer of hope and resistance against the Skibidi toilet invasion. Okay, guys, that was it for today's episode. If you want more of these videos...
All right. Yeah, let's go through this. Let's go through this. All right. Given their stats, laying out their stats, the video is pretty okay. I think the voice is AI because he keeps pronouncing Skibidi in different ways. So I'm Skibidi to Skybidi. I hope not. I hope that wasn't AI. But I like the presentation though. The presentation I like. These three fan-made characters notwithstanding. Really get to learn Skibidi and jump attacks here. I like the diagrams, showing their hand gestures and such, and from the cameraman, as well as the speakerman. Like this was very solid. This was great knowledge, pieces of information coming out of this, in terms of how they communicate, their combat prowess. Like they're very proficient with knives, the speakermen, and are capable of stealth, which is very much true. Let's see here. Then we got the TV men, of course. They're like the bruisers, the tanks, if you will. Although they are susceptible to getting blinded, and then of course learning about the many the well, not really the many, but learning that the Astros have very distinct features that that's very hard to notice at times. You know, you don't think about it and everything. And of course, their mission is to destroy everything, and as well as the split. But the dog features, if I could find that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I never realized that these were dog ears. I'm not sure if those are actually dog ears. Has it been confirmed that these are dog ears? If those are dog ears, then that just even adds more questions as to whether these are actually from like maybe an alien race from another world that the Skibidi Toilets took over, or if this is a dog, you know, our dogs being turned into Skibidi Toilets, which would be pretty gruesome to know about. And of course, the humans. He really went through the humans very quickly. Very quickly. I would have liked to have gotten more insight, but I guess he figures, you know, humans are humans. There's nothing really to really dive into. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know about these other three. I don't know why they were included in this from this fan video. I'm sure there's a reason for it, you know, but it's still not bad. It's still not bad. Gave a nice little bit more clarity and depth to each of the factions involved, and was very insightful. So yeah, good. So let's see. This next video for Skibidi Toilet, infographics show. I know about these guys. I've seen a couple of their videos. I find it funny that they actually did a whole Skibidi Toilet explain. It's a year old. It's a year old. Make sure to check them out. They're asking, what is this strange news show taking over YouTube? What is Skibidi Toilet? Why are heads popping out of toilets? Yeah, I'm very curious what their take is. That sounds pretty funny and hilarious. So, yeah, the infographics show, Skibidi Toilet Explain. Make sure to check out their channel. Let's see here. Let's see what they got going.
Internet phenomenon. It's the biggest internet phenomenon since Minecraft, arguably more popular right now than the Marvel Universe, drawing in more viewers than the season finale of Game of Thrones, a TV show that is way less violent. What makes Skibidi Toilet so popular?
How?
It's a secret. There must be a reason for that, other than people just like it. We think there's something deeply psychological going on, which we'll discuss later. If you're in a certain age group, this fairly new ultra-wacky animated series is about as big as entertainment gets, and yet it's left some people scratching their heads, saying the only place Skibidi Toilet deserves is to be down the toilet with the collective ejected excretions of mankind. Even so, it's making its owners millions of dollars. It's an A-plus YouTube channel bringing in an absolutely staggering 1.6+ billion viewers a month, with over 10 billion views in total, making it the most watched show on YouTube the week we started making this video. As we'll show you today, this won't last for long, but for now, this series is wiping away the competition. Yes, today there will be puns.
Well,
Let's
now
see
it's
how
going to have a
many you
movie.
can count. Its young owner, 25-year-old Alexei Gerasimov from the Eastern European country of Georgia, hasn't done a day of university, and yet he's now absolutely flush with money. Cash is tinkling down on him from the Google HQ, and then he's skibidi dancing all the way to the bank under torrential golden showers. He's doing this in a country where the National Statistics Office says the average monthly wage is $687.57, and without a college degree, you could find yourself cleaning public urinals for $200 a month. He's cracked it, smashed it, and pebble dashed the internet with his seemingly unstoppable product. So whatever you think about Skibidi Toilet, it's a resounding success. But the question we want to answer is it just dumb fun, or are there hidden depths to this toilet humor?
Yeah, it is a very fascinating question, actually. It's something that that I'm very curious about myself. Because this is the first one. Gerasimov has not conjured up a story or anything. He just posted this one little thing up, the head popping out, going and then zooming in, and somehow it became big. And Infographics really does is asking the right question here. What was so attractive about it? It's a question that I'm very curious about. Especially when it comes to, like, you know, building products and IPs and such. It's like, what's the draw? Like, what was it about that 30-second video, that very, very short video that everyone said was awesome? You know, before Gerasimov even started, you know, retconning that first video, those first few videos into the main story. What was it about those first videos in that very first post, in that first 24 hours of its post, that got everybody to say, this is awesome? It's a very, very fascinating question to ask and have solved. It's like, what was it? What was it that made everyone say, this is awesome? Because there was no story to it or anything. It was just a camera zooming through into a room, goes up to a toilet. That this head pops up and just goes and zooms in, and that's it. And somehow millions of views, and it's just very fascinating. In terms of how people, you know, got drawn into it. I would have to liken it to, I don't know, like, it's a phenomenon type of thing. That's the best way I could put it. It's a phenomenon type of thing. How you say? It's like the blowing into the NES cartridges. Back in the 80s, we didn't have an internet like the way we have it now. You know what I'm saying? The internet was like very restricted to, like, people who got money or something, or something like that. I forgot how internet culture was in the 80s. I was a kid in the 80s. What I do know is that as a kid in the 80s, my cousin told me that if the NES didn't work, take out the cartridge, blow into it, put it back in, it works. And it does. But for some weird reason, it was all across North America. All across North America knew it. We didn't have an internet. We didn't have any way to communicate. We only had magazines. How it spread, I don't know, but it was a phenomenon. It became a video game culture phenomenon, and that's what makes this very fascinating, because it's the same thing. It's just a head popping up, and somehow everyone connected with it and connected with each other with it. It's such a fascinating and amazing thing to occur, and yeah, what was it about it that y'all liked?
Is Skibidi Toilet maybe the modern-day Greek epic? Far more intelligent than you give it credit for. As for
Greek
the Skibidi
epic.
Toilets themselves, where did they come from in their universe, and how's the story going to end? Some of you folks who have been living under a stone might now be thinking, what the hell is the infographic show talking about? What's Skibidi?
Yeah, see, that's me, living under a rock.
First, a rundown of the series from start to the latest episode. The whole series has a dystopian element to it. From out of nowhere, strange heads pop up out of urinals, quite frightening-looking heads that can consume humans. Before we know it, these toilets grow stronger. They march down the streets, small ones at the side of boss-level toilets. We see them in a restaurant, but now we also see humans sitting on toilets next to dinner tables. We talk later about this transition scene, but for now, you just need to know all the humans get consumed. It seems these toilets spawn with ease. Tiny toilets move around larger ones. They fly through the air in the streets, blasting out small toilets from their mouths. They soon seemingly take
Hearing it from infograms, that's funny.
With cameras on their heads to appear out of nowhere. These are cyborgs. They soon learn that to kill the Skibidi Toilet, all they have to do is flush them. Soon we see camera heads fighting off Skibidi Toilet policemen, which must mean that the camera heads are a renegade rebel army here to fight the Earth's new master race. We also see this master race has its own religion and church. A full-on war takes place, and this war pretty much is the entire show, with videos just lasting over a minute. The episodes introduce Titan camera heads and Titan speaker heads, which might look invincible, but if there's one thing this series tells us, this war is never ending. Somewhere there's a great foundry where new weapons and new entities are created. It seems there's an endless conveyor belt of these things. We'll soon tell you why the series won't end for quite a while. We see parasite toilets that can get into the enemy and control their minds, making them fight against their own side. Then we see a TV head, which can emit a beam of light that kills the toilets, only for the toilets to come back and wear dark sunglasses to resist the light. At times, we see a giant TV head that's armed with huge speakers, and when it blasts out an earth-shaking organ sound, the toilets explode. Even after defeat, the toilet heads are relentless. It seems they're fighting under some kind of Nazi-esque propaganda. Variants of them come out of nowhere. 3 triple toilets, 3-headed toilets, toilets on legs, ones that move faster, and like Terminators, you can't bargain with them. They show no pity or remorse or fear. They absolutely will not stop, ever, until everyone is dead. Much like the toy and movie franchise Transformers, both sides see new variants and new weapons and seem to fight to the last man. Only
it does come off like a franchise put on like Transformers and Pokemon. Yeah, it does come off like that. Now it really does come off like that. You know, like seeing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Transformers. I guess in a way, it is a very captive imagination, you know, because when you thinking about it, let's put this in perspective here. Transformers were robots that turned into vehicles, airplanes, and other things, and that was while that stimulated the imagination of all us kids back in the 80s, it was very head scratching to our parents. G.I. Joe, they got it. They understood it. It's a bunch of soldiers beating up bad guys. But looking at Transformers, they're robots turning into things. Then the Ninja Turtles happen. They're like, it's 4 turtles with ninja weapons. Yeah. I could definitely see how it would capture a child's imagination. Definitely would work when well executed, and Grasimov executed very well. I guess because it was kept. I guess in a way, it's the simplicity of it. Transformers. What are Transformers? They're robots that turn into vehicles and boom boxes and such. What's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? They're turtles that are ninjas and fight other ninjas. What is the Skibidi Toilet? It is a head in the toilet. It's very simple. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. What is Street Fighter? It's two guys. It's two guys fighting in the street to knock each other out. If you could be able to say it in less than a sentence, you got yourself a product, basically. If you could say within a few sentences, you got yourself a product, and people will get it. Yeah, I could see it now. I could see where the phenomenon clicked. I could see where it clicked. You know.
It's never the last man. Meanwhile, every now and again, you can hear the cool 80s tune by the group Tears for Fears,
yeah.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Just when it seems one side is on top, a new variant will crush them, whether it's with bombs or a circular saw or kamikaze fighters or using toilet plungers as weapons. The Titans rule the roost and the smaller machines do the grunt work. Many episodes we see all kinds of figures such as the giant rocket Skibidi Toilet or the Strider Skibidi Toilets and the leader of the toilets, the G-Man. He might come up against the Parasite Disabler laser tank armed with a Parasite Disabler gun and manned by a large scientist cameraman. The last episode we watched featured a battle.
It's just funny hearing how they're explaining it.
Huge gun strapped to it, fighting a Titan speaker head and a Titan camera head. The latter two are victorious, and as the episode ends, they shake hands to uplifting music as normal speaker-sized heads and camera heads walk through the streets. It feels like the end of a movie, but of course it isn't. This is a battle that can't be won, or won't be won, for the simple reason that the creator Gerasimov is, according to Social Blade, a website that tallies up YouTube views, making anywhere from $374,000 to $6 million a month. Remember, if he were in Georgia making the average wage, he wouldn't be breaking $700 a month. If he really does earn $6 million a month, based on a 40-hour, 5-day week, he'd be earning $37,500 an hour. Let's go low. Let's go low.
Welcome, Shifter-sans. Thanks for the heads up. So, the game name is Toilet Boom. Toilet Boom was an official fan made by a competent developer. Is that the one that's taking down season 25? Is that what that is? Because, Toilet Boom. Take a look at that in a second. There we go. Toilet Boom. Doesn't sound like a good game. It sounds like a weird game. Game name is Toilet Boom. I'll check that out. We're gonna check that out after this.
Say he earns $1 million a month. He'd still be $6,250 an hour. Do you really think he wants this battle to end? If he were on $1,000 an hour, he'd be in an elite circle not just in Georgia but the world. Skibidi 1%ers don't kill their own cash cows. We can't say exactly how much he's earning since those websites that do YouTube calculations don't always get it right, but there is no doubt at all that this young guy is now a multi-millionaire. So, how did he do it? Well, he's been animating for a long time and publishing on YouTube since 2014, but it was only at the start of 2023 that his channel shot into hyperspace. 1.6 billion
wow,
views
9
a month
years.
is insane. It would be hard to think of any entertainment product that's ever been that popular. He smashed all TV records, that's for sure. Gerasimov took the songs in his videos from a viral TikTok meme in 2022, posted by the user at YasinSengiz38, who danced and jiggled his rather large belly to the song Skibidi Bop, Yes Yes Yes. Gerasimov took the toilet head twisted expressions from Paris Brand's own Skibidi Dop Dop Yes Yes video. Gerasimov said in an interview, "I did a parody of her take on the Skibidi Dop Dop Yes Yes meme." Skibidi Toilet video was a random thing, just based from an unexpected head popping out of the toilet. The assets in his animation are taken from Half-Life 2, Gary's Mod, and Counter-Strike. What we want to know is, what does it all mean? Well, for one thing, he does what he can within the bounds of technological possibility. He admitted once that he uses a certain program because it's easier to access different assets. Viewers are well aware that the next episode that they watch might introduce a new character or a new weapon, which could indeed make the series never-ending. Gerasimov said not too long ago that the series would stay for a while. But when you're raking in millions of dollars in a relatively poor country where wages are low, you keep working until people stop watching.
Yeah.
There's no backstory, but because it's so vague, it challenges people to make a backstory themselves, which is part of the fun. It gets our creative brain working.
That's very
You
true.
might wonder
That's
why
very true.
he chose toilets to take over the world, which we think just has a lot to do with comedy. It's a funny and absurdist slant on gaming animation. Pooping is also taboo, and taboo is attractive to most young folks, makes them laugh. But there might be a more serious part of the story after all.
Yeah, you know what? That would be attractive. Yeah. Yeah. I would point to the Garbage Pail Kids. Garbage Pail Kids were supposed to be are a parody of the Cabbage Patch Kids back in the 80s. And I have the cards myself, but yeah, when I was a kid in the 80s, we were definitely all into the Garbage Pail Kids because it was all poop jokes and barf jokes and such. Even got its own movie, which was creepy at worst. It was weird at best, but yes, similar to, and they also got in a legal dispute with the Cabbage Patch Kid, the company that did the Cabbage Patch Kids, even though they're supposed to be a parody. So in a sense, Skibidi Toilet, one could argue, fairly argue, is this generation's Garbage Pail Kids. I could totally see that. And I could see how it would attract the kids because it's a toilet, it's a poop joke. Poop jokes make kids tend to secretly laugh at poop jokes. I could see that. I could totally see how it could capture, how it could pull it off and everything.
Seeing a base humanity, the things we poop inside fight against the rise of technology. We're seeing progress fight something very basic that's been with us forever. The series also seems like a commentary on mass surveillance. We humans become cyborgs, part of the machinery that we invented. Gerasimov is saying technology will become omniscient, and it'll fight the most basic part of us that wants to rule the world.
We don't know if that's
poop
what he's
versus
really
progress.
saying.
The flushing toilets are like
You're
the
just
technological
projecting.
future, flushing away the primitive old days. The so-called father of psychoanalysis, Sigmund Freud, had a theory regarding psychosexual development called the anal stage.
What?
When children become obsessed with their anus, either pushing stuff out of it
Whoa.
or keeping it in. Freud said we must get over this stage where we risk experiencing arrested development in adulthood. Kids might turn into adults who are anal retentive and apt to worship authority, or they might become anal expulsive and rebel against authority.
Wow.
We think this animation is popular because it's subversive and taboo. It's rebellious. It's all about a basic part of us fighting our inventions. It is the past versus the future. Are the toilets who worship authority caught in the anal stage of life? Are younger people who live in a world of technology, screens, speakers, and cameras rebelling against these toilets, aka authority, vicariously when they watch the series?
That's a very extreme take there.
But there has to be a reason it's so popular, and we think it has a lot to do with poop. Of course, the absurdist element makes it funny, and the violent element makes it unnerving, but there is likely something deep inside those fans that compels them to keep on watching. Kids are obsessed with poop and pee, so choosing toilets as ruthless overlords is an act of genius, whether intended or accidental. The problem is there's nowhere for the series to evolve besides introducing new figures and new weapons. If there's a storyline, it's that humans were wiped out and possibly became cyborgs, camera heads, etc. that might have been able to self-replicate, possibly through machine learning or artificial intelligence. That's why they keep evolving in the series. The machine keeps learning. When it's beaten, it bounces back. The problem is the story has no depth other than the depth you give it in your own head. That can wear thin. You could look at a potato and imagine it in a great battle, but for how long? It won't be until Skibidi Toilet is flushed.
Mr. Potato Head like to have a word with you.
School will be saying, "Oh my God, you're not still watching that, are you?" We think the finale will just be the introduction of some new character that levels everything in sight, and then that'll be the end. There will be an explosion, and something like a butterfly will fly across the screen. Nature has returned. It's a story without depth, but it's a damn popular one for now. And Mr. Grasimov can be happy with his work and retire on a beach someplace. He's exploited something in people's minds, our obsession with poop, and also our fear of technology. That's smart, if he meant it. He's done a great job, but we won't be watching episode 983. Now you need to watch I Tried to Live a Normal Life.
Okay. Wow. That went extreme. brought out Sigmund Freud and his butt his butt analogies. That really went to an extreme take. No, I think what it is, and it makes a lot of sense. As I said, the Garbage Pail Kids. The Garbage Pail Kids were all about poop jokes and such. And let's see here, poop versus progress. First and foremost, we don't know what direction it was that Grossman was going. He's gonna be the one to explain that. But the thing is that Grasimov saw the numbers and leaned into it. That's all he did. He saw what was working, and he leaned into it and cashed in. And he cashed out. He cashed his lottery ticket. That's basically all he did. But in terms of how the products work and everything, he kept it simple. And what's interesting about it is that he didn't. I wonder if he did like extensive research into products and toys and such, toy lines and such, or if he just popped up into his head. But nevertheless, he created basically a Saturday morning cartoon, a syndicated cartoon, 1980s type of cartoon type of product. He just took a human head, put it in the toilet, then he took the body and stuck a camera on it, basically. And he created more and more of these characters, and he just basically went full sandbox, keeping it. It's very interesting that even though there is a storyline behind it, and he's been cultivating that, basically, he's not going deep into it, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing, because again, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's a bunch of turtles who are ninjas fighting other ninjas. There's nothing too deep to go into it. You just have to have your standard plot. Your standard plot, take over the world plot or something, and the turtles stop it. Same with Transformers. It's robots turning into vehicles and planes and weapons and such like that. And the only plot you need is just save the world. That's all he had to do. That's all he needed to do. He didn't need to overcomplicate it or anything. There was nothing to, you know, make it deep or depth or any of that. It was just a straight up simple thing, and he kept it simple. And it's that simplicity, as well as a lot of explosions and beating up and fights and everything that got everybody to draw in. And yeah, he's doing the plot and everything, but again, he's not overdoing the plot. He's not pushing the plot, you know, like forcing it. He's not forcing the plot. He's just letting the events flow through nicely and just let everyone enjoy the ride. So yeah, overall, I think infographics was leaning a little too hard on the story side, but I think they got it just right with he saw the cash flow, and he wasn't gonna let it go. You know what I'm saying? And just leaned into it, which is all one can do if you're on YouTube and, you know, your videos hit it off. Just stay on it, you know, just stay on it, and you're good. So yeah. Infographic show. You know, check out their channel. I gotta say, they I think they went a little overboard. Like they were overthinking. They overthought. They were overthinking it too much. So yeah. All right. Let's check out this game that the chat room tossed over. Shifter Sans. Let's see. It's called Toilet Boom. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Toilet Boom. New game based on the Skibidi Toilet universe. A new action roguelike game based on here, let me pull this up for y'all. Okay, let's go to the view screen. I have to download this. The game is made in a pixel style. Here you will find more than 200 weapons, items to upgrade. Upgrade your character, 6 locations, endless with endless procedural level generated. Roguelike, is there any advertising? They got some questions here. Oh, it's top down like that. The game has a unique pumping system, like in Brotato. Never heard of that. But combined with the procedural generation of levels as well as the unique abilities of characters, is there an advertising? Excuse me. The game completely lacks donut. What the heck is a donut? As well as minimizes the amount of advertising. For example, the game completely lacks ads that pop up on their own. I don't know. This doesn't look enticing. It looks like some of those games I played in the last stream. Incompetent developers. Oh. Oh my gosh. I thought you were dogging them. I thought you were dogging them. Skibidi Toilet Boom was an official fan made game by a competent developer. I thought it literally was a terrible developer. I didn't realize that they called themselves don't call yourselves that. Don't use a name like that. Whatever company you're doing, don't use a name like that. I thought that they were dumb developers. Like, they were terrible developers. I didn't realize that was the name of their whole thing. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Let me see. Is it, let me see here. This is what it looks like. Oh, it's got that binding. Is it giving? Well, it's a roguelike. There we go. That's what it looks like. Oh, okay. It's got a 5.0. Fantastic indie game made related to the Skibidi Toilet web series. The game overall graphics was smooth, was catchy. I hate the fact that it doesn't save your progress because they had a hard time implementing the save. It's a roguelike game. Why do you want to save? What's there to save? Roguelike game just resets the whole thing from the beginning. All right. Let's see here. Thank you, Shifter Sans, for that. I'm not sure if I could download it onto the. Can I download it? Yeah. See, I gotta sign in. That sucks. All right. All right. Well, that's I'll see what I can do to get that down next time. But yes, thank you very much, Shifter Sons, incompetent developer. I thought, see, that's why you don't use a name like that for your company, incompetent developer. You know, people think you're actually literally dumb. But when people say it to another person, it sounds like they're calling the person dumb and so on. Not very good. Not very good. Not very good. All right. So. All right, we're moving on from Skibidi Toilet and going to get into Warhammer. So once again, to give context, I have seen the game in action. You know, I've seen it played at the Warhammer's official store in New York City, as well as conventions like Gen Con and PAX. In terms of drawing me into the hobby, I don't know if that's possible. Because it's an investment. It's an investment hobby, and it takes a lot, like painting. Got to paint the figurines and so on. I'm not sure. I heard that the lore and the world build is actually really good. That it's actually solid. So I'm willing to take a look at it. I'm gonna basically vet it and see what the see what that's all about, and then see what happens. Yeah, Zog. I checked it out. So Skibidi Toilet 25 was taken down. I took a look at the company. It apparently has something to do with the trademark, and I took a look at the trademark in the U.S. Patent Office. Trademark and Patent Office, and yeah, there it is right there. They're trying to trademark Skibidi Toilet, even though Grasimov and the company that he's working with, that is producing Skibidi Toilet products, happen to have the Skibidi Toilet trademark pending registration themselves for all of their products. So basically, that was a pretty dumb move on their part to go after Grasimov, if they're the ones that did the copyright, that did the copyright strike, whatever it is that they did to get them to take it down. And not only that, but if they think that they're going to successfully receive the registrations from the trademark office, they are not. The company that Grasimov is working with for the merch, they got lawyers, and they're going to get that canceled. So that was pretty dumb of them for really doing that in the first place, and really it made them look even worse by getting season 25 taken down. Especially now everybody knows who they are. Whatever victories they may attain, then they're not gonna get far. It's gonna be another Ken Penders situation with Sonic, with the Sonic comics in over at Archie. Where is he now? Nowhere. Where is Sonic? Still going. Still going with Sega. It's got 3 movies, and the kid is were front and center. So yeah, that was a pretty dumb move. That was a pretty dumb move on their part. Very, very dumb move. In fact, let me make sure. Let me check back in, because if they were able to take down Gerasimov's, I want to make sure that they're not going after. They didn't come after mine. Nope, it's still up. My video is still up. It's not. It doesn't seem to be blocked out or anything. Let's see here. My research video. Nope, no claims or anything. My research of season 25. So, yeah, just make sure to give Gerasimov as much support as possible on his channel. It's gonna be rectified. It's gonna be rectified. They're not gonna win. The patent office is gonna nullify that. They're gonna cancel that. That was pretty dumb. You know, that was extraordinarily dumb. You know, they here's my let me give a word of advice for all of you with trademarks. Not all of you who own trademarks. Those of you who think you can trademark, don't. Research. Don't think that you could just take a word and go through the registration and post that up. Don't think that it's just gonna happen just because you post it up. All right, there's a lot of procedures in the trademark office regarding the mark, and one of those procedures is that they will make the announcement, they'll make it public, and they will give people a chance to challenge it. So I've no doubt that Gerasimov, the company that he's doing merch with, as well as whoever else he's working with, got their lawyers together and sent a challenge, because people can challenge before it goes through. And if they somehow manage to convince the trademark office that they can do it, I doubt it'll happen. They'll be the owners of that trademark, but for only that particular product that they are allowed to do. If you saw earlier when I went through the trademark office, they Gerasimov, the people who are doing Gerasimov, I completely forgot the name of the LLC, but they have 8 trademarks, and for each of those trademarks is for a specific goods. So you have to get a trademark for coffee mugs individually, one for T-shirts, one for toys, specific type of toys, one for dolls. You know, each of these are in their own categories. So you can't just so you can't just really say I trademark and everything that is being used is my trademark. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, and they think that because they this parasite, we'll note them as a parasite, this trademark parasite thinks that because they were that they could post, you know, that they can register for the good of an app that that somehow that they claim they created, that everything that has Skibidi Toilet has to be taken down, and that's not how it works. It doesn't work like that whatsoever. It does not work in that manner in any way, shape, or form. And one of the things that the U.S. trademarks do tell you is to use that TM, like the one you see next to Coqui-san. As long as you're using that TM while you doing products, you're basically letting people know that you're using that trademark in the market, at the marketplace, and that serves as a warning in case anyone attempts to try to trademark, because they're very stringent. The trademark office is extremely stringent. But the one thing I could tell you right now, any of you who are looking to do a trademark, you have to pick a specific good. And regardless of what that good is, it does not apply to everything that uses the name. Okay? It doesn't. So I'll give you. So yeah, basically. So you can't just go to the creator of Skibidi Toilet, the guy who created Skibidi Toilet, and say, your video is going to be taken down because we have the trademark, the right to the trademark. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. And if you attempt to do something like that, you're going to be met with a lot of legal ramifications. It costs money. Those trademarks cost around 200 plus 50, 200, like above 200. It's north of $200. Those trademarks are north of $200, and you got to do it for every single category. It gets very, very expensive when it's put all together. It will cost thousands of dollars. It will cost thousands of dollars. And if you really think that just because you got this one trademark for this one good, that you own the whole, you are in for a rude awakening. And you better have some good legal fees with good legal lawyers, because it will be taken to court. And you don't want to go to court with that. I can tell you that right now. It costs more money to do the whole go through the whole court thing to fight that than not doing it at all. It's not worth the investment. Don't do trademarks unless you are 100% the owner. If you are 100% the owner of that trademark, go for it. But if you ain't, don't do it. Don't do it. That's all I gotta say. Don't do it. Don't think you could do it and then go to the creator and shoot it down. Take it off of YouTube and so on. Don't do it. Don't do it. So that's my warning. See, this is what knowledge and research does. Research gives you knowledge. See, they didn't do any research. They clearly didn't research. They didn't do their research. All right, so let's get on with Warhammer. I'm gonna before I do Space King, a message from Hate Monger. I want to get the basics of Warhammer, so I got a couple of videos up here. One is WTF is Warhammer 40k explained, full beginner's guide plus every major faction, lore history. It's 22 minutes from Luetin09. Make sure you check out Luetin09's channel. It's gonna be a very interesting start, and then we'll go on to the next lore video, which is another beginner guide. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this from Warhammer? The other one will be Warhammer Explained. All right, so let's check out the beginner's guide and see what this is all about. In the grim, dark future, there is only war. The Emperor of Man, the Carrion Lord, for whom 1,000 souls die every day, human bloods, human flesh, the stuff of which the Imperium is made. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for there is no peace among the stars. The universe is a big place, a very large place, that I must rewind to and finish the last lines. And whatever happens, you will not be missed.
Welcome to the first in my series of primers focused on the universe of Warhammer 40,000. If you're watching this, you may well be brand new to the all-encompassing hobby we call 40k. But what is it? What's it all about, and why should you consider looking into it any further? Well, for one reason, in recent times, people's appetites have been reawakened to highly immersive TV series like Game of Thrones, or movie franchises with a decent backstory. 40k goes considerably far beyond these examples. It is one of the biggest miniature wargames in the world, and features an ever-evolving story that expands in written text, video games, and of course its original and arguably most important feature, the miniatures and its tabletop
those look really
game.
cool.
It is created and owned by Games Workshop, a UK-based company producing tabletop games and associated materials.
Oh, they're in the UK. I thought they were in the US.
Now, I will cover elements of 40k as briefly as I can today, but I won't skimp on detail just for the sake of time. It's as to the point as I can make it, but if you want to know more about specifics, here on my channel, I've covered in detail some of the core background areas of the game, which is continuing to expand. I'll also be continuing to produce these short primers to the world of 40k, and I'll also be continuing to make the longer form content which is featured regularly here on the channel. Often referred to by those already consumed by Warhammer 40,000 as the hobby, 40k is not one thing to one person. It is a highly detailed narrative spanning multiple empires, from world-ending galactic campaigns to lowly individual soldier stories. It is a series of usually middle-of-the-road video games with a few standout gems. It's a hobby of addictive miniature painting and crafting, and it is a tabletop wargame now established for over 30 years.
Wow,
It's
30
a variety of
years?
Smaller games designed to be played without acquiring a huge army, games like Space Hulk, Necromunda, and Kill Team. And these often require only say 6 to 10 pieces per side and are very accessible for new players.
Oh,
whereas
6 to
standard
10
Warhammer
pieces.
40,000 tabletop may require larger armies with many pieces. Now, before we come to the lore, it is worth looking at the original tabletop game, as this will give you a better understanding of just everything about it. If you've never seen or encountered a tabletop game, this is not important, it's actually very simple. Usually 2 players will engage in a battle laid out on a table at your home or a gaming venue.
Those
The
things
area
are
of play will be
big.
set with terrain pieces, often crafted and painted by the players, and they will alternate turns moving their miniature soldiers or vehicles, and will resolve engagements through random dice rolls according to specific rules and combinations of preset unit stats. There may or may not be a mission for one side to achieve, and these games can be highly strict or open to player interpretations.
Oh, that looks awesome. What is that? Yo, that's an awesome looking mech. Wow. Got chainsaws, got what was that, a Gatling gun? I like the feet there, that little tri feet going on there. My man is hunched over. Wow, and the robot's hunched over. Man, these are such beautiful models. All these figures. And this is and to think that's a game. And and you paint all of that. How do you pull off the painting? Like how do you pull off the painting? Because those things, they look so small. How do you get them in the right, like without like accidentally going over it, like the blue not accidentally going over the that white part. Whoa, yeah, this is deep in terms of the product.
Players will usually paint their miniature soldiers for use on the battlefield, and these can be in a variety of factional designs and colours. Some people prefer their involvement in 40k to be focused entirely on this hobby of painting, designing and modifying these miniature units. And this part of 40k can be just as all-consuming as the lore or the tabletop. Some may choose to split their time between each part, or devote all their hobby time to one piece of the whole 40k hobby, be it the lore, tabletop or the painting designing element.
Oh, okay.
Now comes the challenge for me, summarising 40k. So Warhammer 40,000 is set in the distant future, a future beset by galactic war, from a skirmishing city turf war level through to planetary conquest and system-wide campaigns fought through its space and planets. It is far more pessimistic than most other deep lore universes, and also regularly borders on what you would describe as space horror.
Yeah, that's no lie. That is crazy. The space horror. Whoa. But I'm glad that he pointed out that I don't have to necessarily play the game to be into Warhammer. That's great to know. That's great to know. So I could still be part of the whole thing if I wanted to, without the need to having to actually play the game and go through the whole process of painting. I like that. That's actually great product building. That's very good product building.
Now 40k is primarily focused around humanity, which has through many thousands of years achieved an unimaginable level of technology, and then lost the majority of this zenith through a devastating war. Humanity after this ancient war was left broken and fragmented across the galaxy. It would be later reunified by one godlike individual known as the Emperor of Man, and he would set in motion the new order for mankind known as the Imperium of Man. But a devastating civil war known as the Horus Heresy would befall mankind before the Emperor could complete his goals for humanity and he would instead now become a living corpse enshrined on Earth or Terra.
Whoa!
It become shattered by this civil war, and
That's
after
metal.
a slow, painful recovery, it has become for the longest time a stagnant civilization, suffocating under its own bureaucracy. The Imperium has begun making the smallest steps toward advancement in the most recent days of its history, but it still stands as a strange juxtaposition of ancient tech that is beyond the comprehension of many of its citizens. It is a weak and precarious civilization, simultaneously able to wield immense military power. Humanity itself, through thousands of years of conflict with alien races, who are more often than not excessively hostile, has become a highly xenophobic race. It views almost all other races as needing to be exterminated and has almost no morals or ethics as to how this is to be achieved. The
Wow.
galaxy-spanning empire of humanity is essentially a totalitarian state that worships the Emperor of Man. The Imperium of Man has large, if not complete, control over its citizens, including many aspects of their lives, economy, social life, education, private lives, science, and indoctrination into its ideology. Any who are not seen to be a follower of the Emperor may and will be persecuted as heretics, and this is often largely open to interpretation and leads to large-scale abuses of power and executions. The Imperium uses this deeply entrenched worship and imperial ideology to control and mobilize mass populations of its citizenry for its armies like the Imperial Guard and Imperial Fleet. It also will utilize its citizens to fulfill whatever role is needed. These roles can, and often are, fairly unpleasant, especially when the rule of law is often severe and absolute. Humanity also wields in its arsenal the Emperor's greatest gift, the military sledgehammer known as the Imperial Astartes. These are the iconic Space Marines, genetically
Oh,
enhanced
those are the guys from
superhuman
Space
warriors
Space
who represent
King.
the pinnacle of human modification
So that's
and
what they look
military
like.
power. Their forces have access to some of the most powerful weapons and force multipliers humanity wields. Much of this tech is ancient and requires careful care and repair by specialists dedicated to retaining this critical knowledge. But as powerful as humanity is, even with its small progression in its most recent times, it still stands on the edge of annihilation by various alien races or entities. Humanity somehow has survived to this point despite being on an almost permanent risk of complete destruction and forced extinction. Within the lore, this has nearly happened on multiple occasions, and what is left of humanity now in the Imperium of Man are the remnants of those survivors, a highly ignorant, fearful people in a fairly constant state of decay where critical technological information is often lost.
Well, of course they would be
The Imperium
scared.
and humanity's primary goals are to locate lost technology from the
They put
zenith
themselves to
period of
extinction.
mankind, known as the Dark Age of Technology, otherwise referred to as the Golden Age. It also focuses upon the continued defense and expansion of its territories, and of course the extermination of all alien races, known collectively as the Xenos.
Okay, so this is their arch
Because
nemesis.
humanity has become so violently and ignorantly xenophobic in the far future, it also has no qualms about committing planetary levels of genocide. If you're not human and don't worship the Emperor, then you are the enemy, a heretic, and must be exterminated.
Okay.
Diplomacy is almost not a thing for the Imperium, and the usual recourse is to just shoot on sight. In fairness though, there was a time where humanity had attempted a more diplomatic approach, but this over time has just disintegrated, with most of its contact with aliens resulting in some kind of conflict. It now simply believes all other life must be extinguished, or at the very least dominated and enslaved for work or experimentation. These cases are usually quite rare. There are 6 other races that are seen as the enemies of humanity. Any of these factions can be played by you within the tabletop game of 40k or models for collecting and painting. Some players will dedicate themselves entirely to one faction, building it up, fleshing it out to the limit of their model making ability, and others may have multiple armies of different factions.
That's so cool. So it's not just
Necrons
humans.
are a very ancient race, strange creatures that
Necrons.
appear like metallic skeletons. They're actually formed of living metal. They span the galaxy and are in a continuing state of awakening from their tombs after many thousands of years of sleep. They seek to rebuild their empire and dominate the galaxy. One of their key abilities is that of reanimation. They can reassemble themselves after death and fight on. They're also generally mindless automatons. How this came to be is another story. Now, Games Workshop has seen fit to recently rename some of its units, largely it seems for legal reasons, but since forever this faction has been known as the Eldar. More recently it is known as the Eldari, but basically it's the Eldar. These are derived from the elves of many more fantasy games and are basically space elves. Despite this quite simplistic analogy, the Eldar have a rich and tragic lore. Because of past disasters that have left the Eldar with no homeworlds to speak of, they now travel the galaxy in vast ships known as craft worlds. The Eldar wield powerful weapons, but are generally physically weak, and they also have immense arrogance towards other races.
Oh, they look like Romans.
And to some degree their biggest flaw is that the Eldar are very powerful when it comes to psychers and psychic abilities drawn from the warp.
Oh.
The Dark Eldar are essentially space pirates who live lives of excess and sadistic torture porn. Anyone who looks like they're about to be captured by the Dark Eldar is rarely something that you would want to contemplate, and suicide would generally be significantly preferable.
Oh, so they're like the Dark Elves, huh?
A faction of many faces and contradicting goals, Chaos is as its name describes, and it originates from the parallel dimension known as the Warp. And this dimension is a reactive plane of existence that absorbs the most powerful emotions and desires of mortal creatures. The reactive immaterium would lead to the birth of entities of godlike power, the Chaos Gods. They each focus on specific mortal desires. Khorne is the god of blood, representing war, rage, and hatred. Tzeentch is the changer representing ambition, scheming, conspiracy, and sorcery. Nurgle is the plague god representing mortality, morbidity, and despair. And Slaanesh is the god of lust, greed, excess, pleasure, pain, and perfection. The continuing desires and emotions of the galaxy's inhabitants sustain these entities. However, they also reach out into the mortal realm through their manifested entities.
So there's a bit of a multiverse thing going here, okay.
And these hellish creatures are enough to send ordinary citizens insane on sight. They're backed by traitors to the Imperium, the corrupted Chaos Space Marines. The gods of chaos and their agents can also infect the minds of mortals, and often cults and worshippers may spring up on planets across the Imperium. This is again one reason why the Imperium of Man is so ruthless about purging heretics. While chaos itself in the material world appears as one enemy that simply wages war, it is in fact in an internal conflict within itself. Each of the chaos gods fights for domination over the others, and this occupies the majority of their focus and energy. Each god's ultimate goal is complete domination of the Immaterium, a goal which seems unattainable and dangerous to their own existence were it to come to pass. Chaos is one of the most varied and pervasive forces in 40k and has many forces operating under its banner, some dedicated to a specific god, others that simply worship chaos undivided.
So basically, they ended up creating a multiverse. That's hilarious. Nobody can escape multiverse. No matter how hard you try, you can't escape a multiverse. That's crazy. Like, if you don't end the story soon enough, you end up devolving into multiverse. I get it now. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Duh orcs. That's funny. Duh orcs. It sounds like duh bears. The orcs are next. Okay. There's a lot of factions, huh?
Now everybody knows the orcs, right? Middle-earth and all that crap. Not these
right.
orcs. These are more Mad Max Fury Road crossed with British football hooligans, and then you're in the right ballpark. Also in space.
Okay, that's hardcore.
A genetically designed species focused for hyper-violence and to be almost impossible to permanently exterminate. They are as hilarious as they are dangerous, and their entire society focuses around casual violence. The orcs, though, are also probably the most sunny and optimistic of all races.
Really?
Their genetic disposition sets them to see things as generally good and enjoyable, especially when it comes to fighting. And they never really see failure as a negative, because it means you just get to have another go later. They also operate more on instinct by design than learned knowledge, and their willpower becomes more powerful the more orcs are present, meaning when they are collected en masse, they can literally will things to be true by collective belief. They also have a strange ability to just cobble together vehicles and weapons from scrap. They also have no real government
like
structure. The leaders are
Packlets.
chosen by progressively being better at smashing their rivals' heads in, until an orc eventually reaches the position of being a war boss. When orcs collect in huge numbers, they may launch a massive campaign of raiding and attacking anything that's not orc by launching a warg, essentially a huge, no-holds-barred slaughter fest. Anything in the way, best dig in or get the hell out.
Yo, they sound awesome.
The Tau are one of the newer races and are fast learning that the galaxy is not a friendly place. The Tau operate similarly to the Orcs on a more optimistic level, but that's about as far as their common ground with the Orcs goes, because the Tau exist on the fringe of the Imperium and are unusual as they actively encourage other races to join their cause. They collectively follow an ideology known as the greater good. This is their guiding principle that working together is better than working against one another, as this leads to a stronger, more peaceful society. However, anybody who disagrees with this best prepare for war. To be fair though, the Tau do usually attempt significant levels of diplomacy before declaring their target a lost cause. Their military is largely focused around technology and ranged combat, something often mocked and derided by their enemies. The Tau themselves are comparatively weak and use other races absorbed into their faction to fight in close quarters.
Oh, so the Tau are basically the only well, I can't really say good guys. Are they? I mean, are they? I don't know. Are they antagonists? Well, given the way the world build is designed, I guess there's none. There's no such thing as like good guy, bad guy. I guess in the philosophical sense, it seems like everyone's an a-hole, but you have optimistic a-holes and you have unoptimistic a-holes. So you got a whole so you got the humans who are completely paranoid. You got the space elves who also have the dark elves. That everybody seems to fight each other. Everybody's all fighting each other. I guess that's and then you got the chaos gods from another dimension who come in and unleash their Lovecraftian hell on them. Interesting. I find it interesting that up to this point, everybody's been violent, but the Tau, even though they do exhibit violence, are the only ones that seem to come off more like a protagonist than an antagonist. Seems like everybody's all antagonistic to each other. It seems like it's a whole big giant intergalactic battle royale. I'm glad that hasn't happened on Fortnite. Warhammer on Fortnite. Oh my gosh, I better not give any ideas. Tyranids. I saw this name when I was doing the Space King 2, when I was researching Space King 2.
Tyranids are an unusual exception to all previous Xenos. They do not operate on an ideology, a political structure, or debatably a single leader. They are the most Xenos of Xenos and have begun a steady invasion of the galaxy. They are presumed to have arrived from beyond the borders of the known galaxy and are hostile in the extreme. They do not wield any technology as we would understand it, or their ships, forces and weapons are biological in origin. Tyranids are one of the most nightmarish factions within 40k. Their singular goal is biomass, that is to strip planets of all biological and mineral materials, leaving them barren, dead husks. They assault planets with extreme prejudice and will not cease their assault unless they are damaged to a point where their acquisition of biomass becomes negative to that being expended. They use all material to birth their forces on their vast bioships and recycle their own units by dissolving them back into the pool of biomass, which then they draw to create anything else they may need. They absorb the genetics of all that they encounter and use this to evolve and create more hostile and efficient creatures and biomachines to achieve their goal. They may also seed and infect planets ahead of time to often use the planet's own inhabitants against themselves when the Tyranids arrive to destroy the world. The Tyranids are controlled en masse by something called the hive mind. This is essentially a
so they're the Borg
consciousness that enables them the powerful skill of being able to operate as one, but made up of millions of individual entities across a planet. The Tyranids are horrific, seemingly unstoppable, and have already wrought terrible destruction upon many others across the galaxy. Many rumour that their already devastating campaigns are only the initial scouting parties to the Milky Way galaxy, and if this is true, the Tyranids could be the ones to end everything.
Oh, that's just a scouting unit?
While not wanting to touch on the subject of psychic power too strongly in this video, many factions in 40k feature what are known as psychers. These are essentially individuals who can wield what you might describe in other universes as magic powers. Some factions have strong psychers and others have none, and these powers are drawn from the parallel dimension known as the warp or the immaterium. Individuals who can use these powers do so at considerable risk, as the warp is an unstable and dangerous realm. The relationship between real space and warp space is a complicated one and can affect many aspects of life in the far future, but this is something best covered in another video.
Wow. Okay, so within all the factions, there are
Takeaway
people
for
who
you
have
today
psychic
is that
powers. Got
Warhammer
it.
40,000 is a world of vast-scale warfare and complex interfactional and internal factional power struggles. 40k is by its very nature often absurd to the extreme. Sometimes this can be somewhat detrimental to its own narrative because when everything is supersized and extreme in the extreme, suddenly everything looks kind of the same and then it becomes arguably less impressive. However, 40k just owns its own absurdity and it's something that you just have to roll with and suspend your disbelief. For many who are obsessed with 40k, the hyper-violent, xenophobic, genocidal nature of its occupants is largely a source for much dark humour. Most people that are into Warhammer, they don't take it too seriously. But it is also fun to take things in 40k very seriously because it contains so much detail. But simultaneously, there are many memes and pure nonsensical comedy that comes from 40k because of just how extreme it is. The classic It Sounds Like Heresy being one such example whereby anyone who dissents from the official line of thinking is declared a heretic and executed on the spot. It's one that I enjoy using all the time in the comments. And the key theme of 40k is purely about war. The lore is a vast, all-encompassing backdrop that stands on its own, but 40k for itself is all about the galactic wars that are unending. It's focused this way because it represents the background for a tabletop war game that is surprisingly about factional war. 40k itself operates on a fairly healthy dose of irony. Much of the events and organizations, forces and individuals often are the result of half-truths or pure indoctrination. And some of those that are held up as heroes are not what they appear to be. And as usual, the context of events are very important, but many things can end up being actually quite subjective. The fact that the Imperium itself has, through its devout worship of the Emperor, now has its state religion embedded in almost everything it does, which is hilarious when you consider the Emperor of Man set out to eradicate religion from humanity entirely. Warhammer 40k draws from a lot of historical events and ideologies. It also borrows heavily from other settings like Dune, 2000 AD, Lovecraftian influence, obviously Tolkien, and even older texts like Milton's Paradise Lost and the Divine Comedy with Dante and the Inferno. 40k has continued to be fleshed out over time and it shows no signs of abating. If anything, it's moving forward at a faster pace than ever. It is a universe that has consumed me for some 30 years, and I highly recommend that you allow the darkness of the far future to enter your life. You may live to regret it, but you will undoubtedly enjoy it. Thanks for watching, guys. As always, if you have a suggestion for what my next 40k primer should be, tell me in the comments.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's got a... Yeah, he's does he got
If you
more?
want to learn more about Warhammer 40,000, check out the video on the end screen to the left, or my collected playlist of content to the right. This is Luton. I'll see you in the next one.
Okay. Look at these. Look at this art. Oh man. So basically, it's a galactic war between a-holes. It's a vast galactic war between a-holes. That's all it is. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I could see how it come off as absurd comedy in the end, because everything goes to such an extreme length. Like, the orcs are optimistic party animals. They go out to fight to party. Wow, some of this art, but yeah, I could see it now. Now I see the appeal. Everybody, all these factions got so much unique. Man, yeah. Oh my gosh, what the heck is that? Wow. It's got so much macabre to it. Okay. Camouflage is the color of fear. I have no need to hide from my foes. I have no fear of death. My colors I wear openly. They are louder than any words. I am proud to live. I am proud to die. Carab Cullen of the Red Scorpions. Oh man, that was actually That was actually a very good primer, honestly. I like that. I like that. The factions are all interesting. They're all very, very interesting. Interesting a-holes, but interesting nevertheless. Interesting nevertheless. These I'm not sure which faction I would want to side with. The orcs, the orcs sound way fun, mainly because they're optimistic. Even though they sound like optimistic party animals. It's like everything's a party. The war is a total party. I like that. I like the sound of that. If I'm gonna go into this, I want to follow the orcs. They're party animals. They have fun, and that's fun. More fun than the Imperium of Man with their heresy. I don't think Space King is gonna help out or anything. But just look at some of the most amazing things here. So fascinating. Basically, it's a bunch of xenophobes out to kill each other. Weird cyborg undead, elves, and dark elves. I could see why they probably may have had to change the name. Maybe it was too close to elven lore from another thing. Then gods, the gods. Oh my gosh, what a creature! These Lovecraftian gods and from a multiverse. That's pretty. This is pretty crazy. And my man's got a weapon too. He's bigger than these guys here. Was he bigger than these guys? He's bigger than these guys, and he's got giant wings and a freaking weapon. Like, he's already, like, are these claws not weapon enough on your feet and hands here? And your beak? Nah, my man came out with a giant spatula. He came out with a giant spatula. Oh my gosh. This is pretty impressive. This is impressive. But it also makes perfect sense that yeah, you gotta really suspend disbelief here. You can't take this way too seriously because the premise alone is absurd. Everybody's at war with each other and everyone's an a-hole. That's a very, very absurd premise, and that's a very fascinating take. How do a-holes interact with each other? How do they war with each other? That's this definitely sounds fun. This is definitely this definitely sounds fun. I think I'm gonna follow these guys here just because they're optimistic party animals. Failure. I like the idea that an orc failing is not seen in a negative light. Doesn't automatically mean you die. It just means you get to do it again and have more fun. I love that. That's a awesome premise. When you looking at them with no context, you would think that they're evil bad guys that'll just kill just for the flat out kill. Like, this guy would probably kill this little guy for no good reason if he fails or anything. No. This dude will hand him alcohol. He'll hand this little dude a beer. Like, he's shooting right now. If he misses his target, the big dude will be like, "Don't worry about it. Have a beer and try again. Have fun. You're not having enough fun. Drink some beer here and keep shooting." I like that. Oh my gosh, I like that. I like that premise for the orcs. Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna end up being an orc. The Tau are the other optimistic. They're the ones that seek peace. Now that's actually also interesting. They don't have a problem fighting and everything. I mean, survival of the fittest and all that stuff. But how you say? It's good to see that there's a peace faction, like a faction that is willing to try and make peace. Although I think they're still a-holes, but you know, they have optimism and they do have the willingness for peace compared to the others. I think that's good for the world built. You know what I'm saying? You can't have everybody being genocidal maniacs at every turn. You gotta have somebody that wants at least peace. Even if the peace that they're looking for is not a perfect type of peace or anything, you know what I'm saying, or the type of peace that's to their benefit or something. But peace is still peace, and you got to have somebody that wants peace at least, even if it is a losing battle. Let's see here, and then the Tyranids. The freaking Borg. They got their own Borg here. Their own Phyrexians. That's insane. They got their own Phyrexians, their own Borg. I guess everybody does it. Even I did it. Even I did it. I created my own Borg. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's scary. That's what's scary is that he said that this is just a scouting party. That's currently in the lore. That this is just a scouting party of Tyranids. That's mind blowing. That means that they haven't even seen the real ones, and they come from the edge of the galaxy. That's pretty cool. And not only that, but they do have their own magic system known as psychers, which are psychics. That makes perfect sense for sci-fi. If you're gonna have magic in sci-fi, it would have to be psychic powers and such. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. In a game that makes no sense. Oh man, I like this. I'm starting to like this. I think I wanna gotta learn some more here. Gotta learn some more. Let's see here. So let's pull up this. We gotta learn some more. Yeah. Okay. So this one is a 14-minute, 31-second video. This is from Warhammer Explained. Make sure to go to Warhammer Explained. This is Warhammer 40k lore explained for beginners. 40k lore. So again, I'm still in my beginner stages. You know, now I just learned about the factions and got the baseline of the hobby itself, and the basics of the world. So we're gonna see what this group here have to say. This channel has to say about the for us beginners, and then let's see. Well, we'll see. We'll see where we go from there.
Warhammer 40,000 has the craziest, most complex and deep lore I've ever seen in anything fiction. It is literally a meme in the community that trying to explain Warhammer quickly is impossible. But I actually think this is something of a rite of passage for Warhammer lore YouTube channels to attempt to explain Warhammer quickly. And so that's what I want to do with
I guess since I'm a writer, it was easy for me to comprehend.
Of explaining all of Warhammer lore as quickly as possible.
Oh, you're gonna do it in 14 minutes? I want to know more about the orcs.
Okay, so there are a couple of things that I need to establish here before we actually get into what the lore is. The first thing to establish is the character of the Emperor of Mankind. Now,
from the Imperium of Man
has an emperor or a central imperial figure, and Warhammer is no different, but I would argue this character is the coolest out of all the other emperors. A couple things about the Emperor. Number one, he's a perpetual. This means he's essentially immortal. He began with humanity a long time ago and has been living alongside us for centuries. It's actually recently revealed that he's Alexander the Great, or at least he was Alexander the Great. This is one of his many lives that he had, and he dies and he comes back to life.
Reincarnation.
So because he is a perpetual, eventually he starts trying to guide humanity towards a better future. Now, the next concept we have to keep in mind is the warp, or the immaterial.
That's where the Psychers come from.
There's another universe that runs parallel to our own, and this is known as the Immaterium, or the warp. And the warp is many different things. I mean, you can think of it as just a demonic dimension full of chaos gods. It's also a place that characters are able to use to do space travel. It's also a world of crazy powers and ability that allow certain beings in our universe known as psychers to be able to tap into. Most of the crazy witchcraft and powers that you see in 40k are psychers tapping into the warp. And in fact, it's actually explained in the lore of Warhammer that in our modern day, like where we're at right now, a lot of the tales of different wizards and witches and magic and a lot of our myths are actually coming from real people that were able to tap into the warp. Okay, next thing we gotta establish is the present setting of Warhammer 40,000, because when the game was originally conceived, it was just in the 40th millennia, and there's constant war, and mankind is fighting against the orcs, the Tyranids. But then the lore gets filled in with a lot of stuff that happens leading up to the present day 41st millennia. Currently, the Imperium of Man is a heavily centralized, authoritarian regime. They're brutal, they're fascist.
So
they're
in the year 40,000? That's what 40,000 is?
They fight constant wars against other aliens. They take advantage of hive worlds where most of the humans grow up as essentially slaves, and they mine resources that are then sent to Terra or Earth. The Emperor himself is interred upon the Golden Throne. It's a life-sustaining device that keeps his psychic presence alive.
Whoa. So he didn't really die? The Emperor did not die? They just put him on life support? In perpetuity? Oh my gosh. He's on life support forever? Yo, what is with the humans? Yo, this is crazy. This is hardcore. First of all, that's hardcore. Also, this is the year 40,000? This is set in the year 40,000? So, they just kept him alive for well, not for 40,000 years, but since his death, they just put the they put the man on a catheter. Okay, now I understand why the other channel said that it's so absurd that it's just almost like comedy. Yeah, that is hilarious. They put the man on a catheter and set him on life support. That's all awesome. I'm sorry. I'm in hysterics just knowing that the king is in the emperor's. The god. This is supposed to be the god emperor, and he's on life support. Oh man, that is so cool. Oh my gosh, that is just that is such cool storytelling.
So worshipped as a god across the Imperium. The Imperium faces countless threats, both external and internal. Chaos continues to corrupt and wage war. Xenos races pose a constant danger, and the warp itself is still threatening to expand and engulf all of reality. The Space Marines, the kind of guys you always see depicted on Warhammer art, are out there fighting the good fight, defending the Imperium from heretics, aliens, and other enemies. But frankly, it's not a good time. It's a really crazy place. The Imperium itself, technically the good guys, but also kind of horrible. But now let's Tarantino this, right? Let's go back in time. How did we get here? Let's first talk about the dark age of technology.
30,000 years ago. Alright, so there was a dark age. So if it was 30,000 years ago, it was the year 10,000.
This goes back to the 25th millennia and lasts all the way to the 29th millennia. During this period, humanity made extraordinary advancements in science, technology, and colonization. They developed incredible feats of engineering, interstellar travel, and artificial intelligence. They also discovered the warp and were utilizing the warp in a lot of this technology. They created these warp capable starships that allowed them to travel across the galaxies. They created terraforming technologies, which also pulled on the power of the warp. And then they made maybe one of the most important things ever, and that is sophisticated AI. So things were going great for humans. Human colonies start spreading throughout the galaxy. Dominion was massive. But then some bad stuff happened. First thing that happened were these things called the Men of Iron, which were advanced artificial intelligences. Yeah, they became sentient and rebelled, turning against humanity and having a massive war. This war was known as the War of Devastation, and it resulted in widespread loss of life. The AI rebellion targeted human settlements, infrastructure, and military forces, causing a crazy amount of destruction. Entire worlds were laid waste, and the conflict escalated to crazy cataclysmic proportions. Eventually, humanity did destroy the Men of Iron and win the War of Devastation.
Okay.
But this led to a deep fear and a distrust of advanced artificial intelligence. As a result, the use of AI and technology was severely restricted.
Just like what we're having right now. Everyone's afraid of AI.
The religious and technological organization emerged to preserve the control of technological knowledge.
Excuse me, let me just push this back a bit.
Adeptus Mechanicus, the religious and technological organization, emerged to preserve the control of technological knowledge. This is very similar to what happens in the Dune series, where they also had a war with AI and then swear off AI totally. But things didn't just get better after the War of Devastation. In fact,
so that's where the influence of Dune
started going crazy in the galaxy, probably because of the advancement of all these humans and their emotional imprint upon it. A bunch of warp storms ended up cutting off interstellar travel, and various human civilizations fell into isolation, technological decline, and barbarism. So basically, humans got really advanced technology spread out all throughout the galaxy. Then their AI turned on them. They had a crazy war with AI. The warp itself went bananas, separated all of them, and all these advanced human colonies out there in the galaxy degraded into really barbaric, sometimes feudal states. This era was known as the Age of Strife, and it directly leads into the rise of the Emperor of Mankind and the Great Crusade.
Wow, that's actually amazing. The Great Crusade. Wow, man, the Lord. Yeah, this is actually that's actually pretty ingenious. To separate the humans. That means that with the humans separated, they ended up creating their own separate cultures and such, independent from each other with whatever technology they had, and then to bring them all together was this one guy during the Great Crusade, the God Emperor. Oh, all right.
The Emperor of Mankind reveals himself as this powerful psychic being that's been with us forever and is here to help us go into the future. He begins something known as the Great Crusade to reunite humanity and bring order to the galaxy. And then, because the Emperor was also a genetic genius and really good with technology, he creates super soldier beings. It's one of my favorite things about the Emperor of Mankind. He's a lot like Mr. Sinister from the Marvel X-Men books.
Okay.
The first soldiers he creates for himself are the Custodian Guard. They served as his personal protectors and bodyguards, and they were these massive human beings. They were resistant to psychic attacks, damn near perfect in the way that they could fight. They had incredible technology and armor and weapons. They're damn near perfect, but there was a problem. They were just way too hard to create and to replicate. The Emperor couldn't really see himself conquering all of the galaxy with custodians. That would just take forever to create that many custodians. So then he created the Thunder Warriors. The Thunder Warriors were much easier to create than a custodian guard, but they were also crazy powerful, superhuman warriors. But there was a problem. The Thunder Warriors were unstable. But the Emperor figured they were good enough to conquer and unify all of Earth or Terra, so he
what could possibly go wrong?
And with the custodians by his side, he and the Thunder Warrior army beat back all of these different warlords that were on Earth. The Emperor conquered all of Earth, but then he had him and his custodians destroy all of the Thunder Warriors. Next up was the creation of the Primarchs. The Emperor created 20 genetically engineered beings infused with incredible power and leadership. He used some of his own DNA, some of his perpetual baby mama's DNA, and he also made some kind of a deal with the chaos gods of the world. It's unclear if he was given a portion of power from chaos.
So this is what would happen if Khan would go crazy in Star Trek.
Either way, he took some of the chaos power of the warp and infused it into these 20 Primarchs. But the chaos gods, who for now you can just think of as these demonic beings in the warp that are watching over what's happening in the material universe, they didn't like that he was creating these 20 immortal, godlike, chaos-capable beings. And so while these Primarchs were still infants, the Chaos Gods disrupted the Emperor's plans and scattered the Primarchs across the galaxy.
Whoa.
However, the Emperor still had the gene seed from the Primarchs, which is basically just a bunch of their genetic material, and he used the genetic material to create the Space Marine chapters. And so then the Emperor had all of these different Astartes, all of these different Space Marines that are essentially the sons of these father Primarchs, and also they are essentially his own sons, being made of his own gene seed. And then he goes out into the galaxy and he rediscovers each Primarch. Most of the Primarchs have become leaders of their respective domains on the different planets that they crashed on, but they all have unique upbringings, unique cultural influences, and also unique abilities. This is one of the best parts of the Warhammer lore, and it allows each one of the Primarchs to have, like, all kinds of unique attributes. And we're going to get into that, but for this video, we'll just kind of leave it there. So after discovering all of the Primarchs and putting them to work to unify the rest of the galaxy, the Emperor goes back to Terra and he begins working on the Webway. Essentially, he's just trying to really perfect space travel through the warp for the entire Imperium. But the Chaos Gods, who remember
they weren't having that,
all of this and had scattered all the infant Primarchs, they didn't like what was going on with the Emperor, so they start to corrupt the Primarchs. Horus, who was named as the War Master over all of the Imperium army, was corrupted by the Chaos Gods and started a rebellion. This is known as the Horus Heresy, and it happened in the 30th millennia, 10,000 years before Warhammer 40k. And even though the rebellion itself only lasted for between 7 to 10 years, its ramifications were felt forever, and it is the biggest part of the Warhammer lore. Horus gets about half of the Primarchs to flip to his side, and there's this crazy big civil war, a lot of devastation, some chapters of Space Marine almost being wiped out completely. Many of the Primarchs are killed, and it all culminates with a crazy battle between the Emperor and Horus himself. Horus is juiced up to the gills with a bunch of chaos god energy, and the Emperor is the Emperor. And so they're fighting. The Emperor doesn't want to kill Horus because he still kind of thinks of him as a son. Horus is taking a lot of shots at the Emperor, like really doing some serious damage to him. And then something flips in the Emperor. He decides Horus is no good, and he does a Kamehameha wave attack that not only destroys all of Horus's body, but it actually destroys his very soul. Most of the time in Warhammer, especially if you're a Primarch, you can die in the physical form, but your soul will go into the warp and it'll linger there, and some of them even come back to life. But there's nothing of Horus to come back to life. The Emperor destroys his very existence. On every level of reality, Horus was obliterated.
Wow.
In order to obliterate Horus, the Emperor used all of the last bits of physical energy that he had, and it leaves his body completely decimated. He's essentially a corpse at that point, barely alive, and he's dragged to the Golden Throne where he's put on life support. And from there, the Emperor exists, being alive mostly in the warp now, and over 1,000 psychic human beings a day are sacrificed to the Golden Throne as a way to keep the Emperor alive.
Wow.
That's all of Warhammer's lore explained briefly. Now, some people out there might say that's not all the lore. There's stuff that happens even before humanity exists. And I call that heresy. But also, yes, that's true. And I will make videos on that as well. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll see you in the next video.
Oh, wow. That was pretty good. Although, I know it was meant to be explained for beginners, but yeah, I think it gave away a little too much. I was expecting, in terms of beginners, like what the other channel did, just, explain the factions, what the whole thing's about, saying like a primer type of thing. I didn't expect him to tell me the whole story in Cliff Notes. Maybe that was a good thing. Because I don't really care for the humans anymore. I want the orcs. I want the orcs. They're party animals. I like their concept. They're optimistic party animals. They enjoy what they do. They love their jobs. Oh man. So yeah, this is pretty amazing. How it's 40,000 years. So set in the year 40,000. That makes sense why it's called Warhammer 40,000. That's the year 40,000, and this is and humanity went out into the stars. So it turns out that the warp is what we had perceived as magic, but now it became logical and scientific, which is psychic, which is where the psychers and psychic abilities. Okay, we spread out across the stars. Went to ended up going through having AI. Skynet rose, destroyed Skynet. And then the warp just stopped, and all the worlds were pretty much all the humans were blocked out from each other, and they built their own cultures. This is a pretty freaking amazing world build, and this is just covering the 30 years of humans. Don't even know what the rest of the world universe is like. I wonder what the rest of the universe went through in those 30,000 years. But I guess it would make sense to just stay more centered on the humans, in terms of keeping the world build as compact as possible and not go into such extreme and absurd areas. Even though it's already in its absurdist form, but oh my gosh, it's just knowing that the God King is put on freaking life support. Gosh, that's hilarious. That he's on life support. Oh man. Overall, this was a good video. I mean, considering that I already got the basics. This is cool that it gave me the backstory of humans, and so I think I want to do more. I want to do some more research on this in the future. Do a little bit more, But I wanna know the orcs. Like, what makes them the party animals? What makes them the cool guys of the group? That's what I would like to know. But it's gonna be a little overwhelming because that's a lot of info. But I guess one step at a time. Orcs. They're simple enough. They seem to be straightforward and simple. They sound fun and interesting, so there we go. All right, let's close out with a message from Hate Monger. Flash gets released. It's a very, 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 very short video. It's just 1 minute 49 minutes. Minute 49. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Message from Hate Monger, Space King, Flash gets. They did Space King 1 and Space King 2. Check their channel out. It's pretty fun. I still don't think I have the whole to really understand the thing because I'm still in the beginner stages. But nevertheless, it's gonna be all right. Hopefully they'll do one for the orcs once I start learning more and more about the orcs. So here we go. We're going into Space King. A message from Hate Monger.
Brothers, welcome to another Hate Monger sermon. Today's sermon is about maintaining integrity in the face of temptation. An example, just last week we received communications from an unnamed network of aliens wanting to own everything we have of Space King in exchange for wild riches. How might we respond to this hate, Mace? We punish them, yes. We punish them with the hate-based enema.
What the?
No lube.
No! Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought that was the end.
Space Kingdom become incredibly wealthy.
Ha! Scrooge McDuck.
Price. But what of the cost? The cost to our souls. The cost of the unnamed network of aliens turning Space King fake and gay. Never.
Oh, come on. Space King doesn't just have to be for the boys. Space King could be for everyone.
Oh no, not this design. What the?
Here's the plan. For the final days of our merch sale, any piece of merch you buy to help fund our Space King efforts will trigger a gift to be emailed to the network of them receiving the hate mace enema to show them
The hate mace enema.
because Space King has you. Also, if you think I'm joking, I'm not. We will send a gift to them every single time.
No. Oh no! Oh! I.
Days remaining in this merch drop before it's gone.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh my gosh. So basically, it's a call for merch. Oh no. Oh no. That's his message. Yeah, support. So support these guys. They it's pretty funny. Gosh, I can't believe they drew that and they went there. Oh man. Yeah, so it is truly absurd. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, there's nothing more to analyze on this. Oh, pretty awesome. Oh man. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh right. So seems like wonder if I could. I think I could do it. Yeah. 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 Hi y'all. I hope you're all interested in some visual novels. I got Danganronpa. Set up. 1 hour. I'll do a 1 hour playthrough. I haven't tapped into that in a long time. For the writing channel. So yeah. I'm gonna do the break so that we can switch chords and make some room. And then jump right on in. So just give me some time. All right. Thank you everybody. Who's with me at this point. So yeah, Danganronpa. I'll treat you all to some visual novel gaming. All right. Just be ready for some wacky voices. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Got Danganronpa up and ready. A little bonus. I got 1 hour to do this before I sign off for the night. So Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. If you've explored my channel here on the writing, I do also play visual novels because they're reading, and I had started Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. I got through the first phase, which I had which gave me an easy win, but I had to go through this whole entire process, even though I'm like, yeah, this guy did it. I read the message, but it made me go through the whole thing, so it was pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep going and maybe jump to another visual novel, but I decided I'll just keep going since I'm already in the middle of it. And of course, since I gotta read, because I know that a vast majority of you watch my videos on your smartphones, you won't be able to read the text, so I'm gonna have to read out loud. If you've seen the videos, then you know I'm gonna do voices, like I do with my Let's Reads. So yeah. Yeah, let's get playing. Let's get visual noveling. I don't know how to say it. Let's see. Yep, end of chapter 1. Wow. Oh, What do you know? It's a whole year. Oh, wow. January 31st, 2024. That was the last time I played it. So, yeah, it's been a whole year. That's hilarious. Love this game? Yes. Let's see. Just continue from where you left off. Chapter 1 ending. Chapter select. No. It's throwing me off here, so yeah. Chapter 2, nighttime. There we go. Alright. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. What's it trying to make me do here? Dot, dot, dot. It's leaving me with no clues. Alright. Oh, it won't let me leave? Okay. Dot, dot, dot. It's gone. Dot, dot, dot. She. Dot, dot, dot. She really is gone. Dot, dot, dot. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smile faces is thanks enough for me. Hooray! After all, nobody wants to look at the rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh ho 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 ho! I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late. Hey, are you okay, Makoto? Oh dang! I reversed the order here. Where's Ichimaru? I gave him the Hank Hill voice, right? Yeah, I think I gave him the Hank Hill voice. You sure took your sweet time, boy. I was just about to go and drag you back here, son. Sorry. So, what happened, boy? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom. Jesus, dude, that's effed up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened. Oh. It must be tough staying there. Knowing what happened, why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't run away from her death. Oh, Mikado! Cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. Hooray! So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody have any reason to do something like that. Yeah! Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. What do you mean?
Comrade, the mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended and modified to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. What was lacking was the vodka. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk. Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. No. No, what? I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean? Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But, well, if we hadn't voted for him, then we would all die instead, right? Yay, living! That isn't what you wanted, is it? No.
Oh. She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Oh. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ahem! This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. Hooray! As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors in the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were just trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. I toast to you. See you, don't you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. I could be right under your sheets. I could be even in your pants. Or even flip up your skirt. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of others. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. What was that just now? What was that just now? It was he saying, it's our fault what happened. Oh no, that's pretty cruel, man. Dude, that piece of crap, what does he think he is? ... And so, the day drew to a close. A tense matinee day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life. I like that they're posing. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. Okay, lift up your arms, up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, son. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Get with it, everybody. Now reach wide up and bend wide down. Time those glutes. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours. I said exercise. ... Oh, doesn't that just feel great? Look, I'm covered in sweat. Oh, yes. Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Oh, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in withering agony for?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? No. I am Jack LaLanne. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now make with the Lucille Roberts. If you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. Believe in the Galactic Empire.
Oh. That sounds like kind of junk middle schooler will come up with.
It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here to just exercise? Of course not! You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. A whole new world? It really sucked if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD stuff. I gotta keep you motivated. Get off that phone, you! So, go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Please explode. I want to see your guts all over the place. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when we'd shown up. But, a new world?
Oh, is he talking about a way to get outside? That's so cool!
That seems quite unlikely, comrade. Dude, we don't know till we look.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time. Okay then, everybody, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up in the dining room hall and we'll share what we found, okay? You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that. More like a More like a staple food source, son. Now let's get moving before you end up like the devil's testicle. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left a gem. Exploration time. Alright. There doesn't seem to be anything here yet. Oh, a clue. Are they always watching us? Don't they ever get tired of it? Jeez, it took everything I had just to think about mocking them. Okay, so... nothing. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Yes. Aim cute. Did you see what's inside the display case? Oh no, it's super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap. That stuff you see a line up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Ah, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Don't they have any shame at all? Coin. Alright, that's pretty much it. Moving on to the next place. Oh. Makoto boy, look. That gate blocking that stairs is gone. I would seem that the path to the second floor has opened up, son. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case. And I so clever, son. I'm really impressed myself, boy. Well, I'll leave the school to you. Alright, we'll go upstairs in a moment. Let's, I shall look around the school first. Oh yeah, this thing's in the shape of a clock. Can we get into the store? Okay. Well, keep talking to everybody. Dude, I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Crap. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us. Hey, don't make that face. You look like a vagina. You want me to put some fine spirit in ya? Well, do you, dude? No, thanks. I think I've got enough for now. Well, alright, dude. I'm gonna look this direction and pose like JoJo. I should look around the school first. I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Alright, I guess I'm being blocked off, huh? So, why did they write my man saying to explore the areas, the previous areas? Yeah, I'm still... Alright, I guess I have no choice but to go upstairs. Alright then. Yeah. That's kind of dumb. That's pretty dumb having him tell me to look around the previous areas, advising me to do that. Because I just did that out of instinct. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Alright, well, upstairs we go. Oh. Doesn't let me walk up the stairs. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? A new world. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Like this girl's room. This is the girl's bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. It's the same as the other floors, huh? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. You there? Yep. Okay, we got ourselves a door here. Ah, the baby's sleeping. Please be quiet.
This must be where he meant by a new world.
I should probably take a closer look around. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor, too. The windows have those same metal plates covering them. Coin! No, we're not leaving the area yet. There's still gotta be more to see. This again? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Break it, break it. Let me break it. Is this another camera? A surveillance camera. They're watching every single movement we make. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so this is going to the next floor, huh? Alright, this is gated off. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means that everything has opened up yet. I guess it'll open up with each kid dying. Whoa, look at this setup. Why are the chairs like this? Why are the chairs flat? Why are the chairs flat? This place is crazy. These are all flat chairs. They're trying to mess with my perception, I see. Alright. Library. The biblioteca. Oh, everybody's here. Alright. But still, this library is most interesting! Huh? What's interesting about it? Oh, nothing! I was just thinking out loud!
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah, why would they have comic books in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateur, yeah.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do get it. I do. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want, but never judge a book by its author. No. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. I also worry myself. I need to get a drink here. That just dried my throat out hard. Alright. Let me go with her. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko?
Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Yeah, adult. That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
Woo! I am so sorry. Wow. I have not done this voice in so long. Whoa. It's been a year. It's been a year since I did this voice. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. That's right. I have not used this voice throughout all of the Let's Reads. This is the first time in a whole year. It's messing me up.
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare that to your garbage. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Oh.
Boy, oh boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comic books or fan fiction or whatever. It's all film. Throw away culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna grow up.
Oh, you've insulted me. You've insulted my honor. No.
These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Alright. Kyoko. I gave her the southern voice. And who did I give the Scottish voice to? I gave nobody a Scottish voice? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a shocking first.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
That's all she got to say? Dang, I could have just gone to her. Yeah, that's it. Wow. Alright. Well, we got a clue right here. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope Peaks Academy.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside?
But shouldn't we read other people's mail? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside.
Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written inside. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean?
The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judged by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old.
So you're saying Hope Peak closed down at least a year ago?
Most likely! The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance.
But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all here. Someone could have, who could create a place to judge and execute people, could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real. And if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students, that could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. Simple solution. It's true.
But then, what about this other part? This decision was not easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now.
The mastermind's motive. If we could figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or ... The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, who's ever in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. ... Oh.
Oh, Mr. Nagi. You understand, don't you? You know how stupid it is to judge the merit of a creation by the appearance of its creator. Appearances mean nothing at all. My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You say that, but... Let's see. It's broccoli dusty. Okay. Okay, she didn't. She said the same thing. Anything different here? No, not her. Not this. I'm trying to. Come on. There we go.
Comic books, young adult. That stuff's a waste of time. It's all built throwaway culture that'll be trash we're gone for half a decade. Talking about it makes me sick.
Okay. Nothing new. What about you? You got anything new after that conversation?
What's new? This library's most interesting.
Huh? What's interesting about it?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Okay. There's nothing more they got to say. Can I exit out? Oh, what's behind this door?
It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stack of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there.
That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Alright. It's just gonna point to that, huh? Alright. Same here? Yeah, it's the same thing. Coin. Yeah, alright. Ah, there we go. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Alright. Let's move on to the next area. We have left the biblioteca. There's a room here in green. Reality isn't everything. It's the same thing. Yeah. Nope, nothing. He's just gotta say the same thing, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna go back. Alright, so this was a short floor. Okay. Oh, hello there. We got a pool. I did not see you there.
Ah, Mikado, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! I found a pool! Yay! Pool, 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 pool! Hooray!
You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room! Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out!
Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual.
The second floor has opened up, comrade. The living area has grown and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been much more comfortable for us. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad.
Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No, I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But still, sounds like the locker rooms have been all exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger.
You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just, you know.
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Boy. She's a man, baby. Also, what's with this damn Gatling gun up here? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? What is it doing here? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Coin. It looks like one of those life-saving flotation donuts. Coin. Behind the door, this door is the locker room.
This is the girls' locker, don't call me that. A true gentleman will respect that space, yes?
Behind this door is the locker room.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Yay!
Really?
Really? Hello?
Ah!
If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. But and that's about a lie, cause Stone Cold said so.
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for the scandalous sexual deprivation. That's what the gun is here for. That's a gunning gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It's gonna point and shoot at you. And it'll be tuka 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 tuka. Hurrah!
I bet it's really hot to get shot by that thing.
No. I think it'd be a little worse than that.
But comrades, what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Please do it. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-book to another student is strictly prohibited. Haha, I'm smart. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm a genius, cause it's cause my brain is 100% cotton. Cotton. I do not Comrade, I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would be likely be held responsible for anything that person might be using the handbook.
But, you know, I seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. Look at me, I'm sweating just thinking about it. Why am I thinking about it? Oh my gosh! So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, Comrade, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on your doors. If some man or some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. Just look at this Bible. It's got words. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Oh, I hate you so much. With joy.
Okay, so the new regulations down in place. See ya!
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Hooray! Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
No, comrade. There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
welcome! When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it! Yay!
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh good, saved me the whole trip. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go there, son? Did anyone discover any new interesting anything?
Oh, there's a library.
And a pool! A freaking pool, yay! And a locker room filled with exercise equipment. Hooray!
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right. Well, hey, son, there's nothing to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. And the warehouse is chock full of clothes, food, whatever you want, son. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead, boy, and stuff yourself to the gills whatever you feel like. Keep in mind, comrade, of course, that going out at nighttime is still put a him in it. Please do not to forget.
Okay, dude. And what a freaking way out of here. You find anything like that?
Well, no, son.
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our butts out of here. Nothing.
Unfortunately, no, son. Not that I saw.
You freaking people. Who gives a crap if we have a dang pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the heck? We're still trapped in this piece of crap school. We need to find a dang way out.
Now, comrade. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key at the comrade, yes? For now we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
Whatever you say, you loon.
For now, son, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if we should discover something.
So, are we done for the day?
Well, yeah, I guess so, lady. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Ahem, this is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors of the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. They'll give you rabies. Hurrah! We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. Man, my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I am perfectly average cardboard cutout. You see what I mean, Mr. Monokuma? Oh ho! Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. And right now, I'm going to hurry up and save this and call it the night. Oh, yes. Where's my save feature? How do I save? Let me save. No. I forgot how to save. Wow, there's a lot to check. Alright. Well, you know what then? I'll figure that out. Although, watch, it'll probably send me all the way back. No, I just want to stop here. Alright, we'll stop here. Oh, man. Alright. I'll just switch over. Easy enough. Okay, that was Danganronpa. Got through the night, and go. And next time we'll be heading over to the room. So, all right. Woo! I hope y'all had a great time. I hope y'all had a great time tonight. Big thanks to everybody who swung by for here on YouTube, on the YouTubes. Really appreciate the views, the posts, the likes, and of course your subscriptions. Thank you all very much for your support. Yeah. If you're interested, you can join me on my live multi-stream on Twitch and Kick. If you're interested, Monday through Thursday, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You'll find all my merch down in the description below here on YouTube. Don't hesitate to check out all my research videos. Skibidi Toilet Season 25 is up. It is up, and it is doing fine. It is doing fine, quite honestly. Let's see here. Let me double check. Make sure it didn't get bumped out. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. And big thanks to everybody watching season 25 of Skibidi Toilet. I'm sure you all had a great time from what I'm seeing. So, all right. Yeah. This was alright. I'm running out of words to say here. Alright. So, until the next live multi-stream with YouTube, thank you all for joining me. And I wish you all a good night, a buenas noches, and oyasumi na sai.